to you that in his question, right, he did not disclose my opinion, so it's automatically God to me. You get what I'm saying? I think he. Okay, go ahead, Sonny. He asked you a question. I just flipped it on his head on you. You feel me? You telling me without God? Hold on, psych. Hold on. Let me tell this to Nathan. Without God, you're saying it must be my opinion. I'm saying without my opinion, it must. What the fuck? That's what I'm telling you. She won't sum it up. I think she won't sum it up. The church. So big. Nobody want to see pussy pop. Welcome today, looked at your pictures just to get me started. I called you up, but you was broken hearted. I left the phone, can't be too late. The boss is me, baby. Oh, I feel great. Okay, this is the Politically Correct Book Club. We read for 10 minutes here in 10-minute intervals. We'll see if anybody shows up tomorrow. Just got kicked out of chillism. I really think that chillism is like the Talking Apes. They are incredible. Chillism definitely has beaten Clubhouse. I think they had a real one called like Chillism defeats Clubhouse, something to that extent. And they really have achieved critical retarded mass. And recording them in another recording studio right now because they kicked this one out. Abdul Latif, brother, do you have the tafsir? Do you have the tafsir Abdul Latif of this ayah? With D money? Nigga own your life. What the fuck? Stop playing with me. I ain't gonna lie. That shit blew the fuck out of me. That shit blew the fuck out of me. He texted me yesterday, you literally talking to yourself. Talking to a nigga by yourself in a room, friendly as hell, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, this is Patty and First Lady. This is the book club. Welcome to my meditation, Philip. Is there something you want to say? Follow you on X. We read books here. We don't just like have never-ending conversations here in this space. We just read books. Hey, look, that's a mechanic question, right? Right. If I gave you the answer, that's a mechanic question. It means it's above my scope of knowledge. Right. Would that be responding to you appropriately? Yes. Okay. The reason why I don't agree with you, right, is because you could be testing my knowledge or opinion on the matter to see if I am correct or knowledgeable on the thing, right? Okay, so what I would do with that is when I hear what I said right now, though? Yeah, I heard you. I received it. I digested it. I'm giving you this right now. What I would do, if that was the case, I would say, Mike, I know you don't know a lot about cars or you're not a mechanic, but what would you think, right, within your scope of knowledge, is answer for the reason why we use a muffler on a car? Then in your answer, your opinion is fine. It wouldn't be wrong. You can't be wrong at that point. You know what I'm saying? I can be wrong. Okay, you can be wrong. You're right. You can be wrong. You can be wrong. But I asked your opinion, right? So at that point, hold on. Let me finish right here. If I ask your opinion, you can't be wrong in your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. That's what I mean by you can't be wrong. My opinion should be factually correct, right? For sure. Okay, and if I said, hey, clean particles, you would say what? I would say that's incomplete. You would say the same that you told me From your prior question.
Oh, you're talking about the opinion. I would, if you told me that was the answer based on your opinion, I would say, you are correct. Listen, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
How can I tell you that that's not your opinion? Right? That's what would be wrong. If I say that's not your opinion, then I'm saying, hold on, real quick. Right, real quick.
You're saying that.
Okay, good.
Okay, so
that's the only way I'm saying that I can say that your opinion is wrong. I can never say your opinion is wrong.
Here's why it's difficult. Because an opinion question usually doesn't have a technical answer, right? A factual answer. You're asking me a question that's factually the case to either be this or that, right?
I don't agree that most questions are like that.
I'm not even talking about most questions. I'm saying questions.
You said they usually.
If I said, hey, dude, why do you think fucking people like chocolate ice cream better than vanilla? In that case, it's like, hey, fucking, I feel it's because, people's taste buds are geared towards this, blah, 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 blah. That's a different answer than, hey, how is ice cream made, generally speaking? And you're like, well, they put it on the stove, and then they put it in the oven, and then they take it out and eat it. I'm like, nah, bro, look. Well, that's my opinion. But it doesn't matter if it's your opinion.
Mike, what you're arguing right now, right, is that your opinion can be correct. Right? You said to me that your opinion can be factually.
Opinion in some cases.
I'm
saying opinion cases aren't looked at as correct or incorrect, right? When you try to ask me an opinion question that has a technical answer, a factual answer to it,
right?
That's why I feel. So if Jacob is saying, hey, look, why did the experience change? Right? Let me ask you this: does that have a technical answer?
To me, there is a finite answer to that.
And you multiple answer and you didn't answer. I don't know anything about finite.
I mean, this is the answer. There's no more to it, no less to it. This is exactly what it is. This is the answer.
Okay.
I feel like that's out there for that.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I feel like this a year.
So what if you just said, I don't know?
That's basically what I said.
No, you didn't say that.
Yeah. I said I don't. I said I don't. Okay, hold on. You answered I. You omitted the word I. That's exactly how I answered it, right? I said
the word I.
No, I'm telling you how I answered. I said I don't know. I would need more knowledge. I would need God's knowledge. No, I swear this is how I answered it. I said I would need God's. Listen to me, guys. I said I would need God's knowledge. That's a God question. I can't answer that. I would need God's knowledge in order to answer that question. That's exactly how I know. If I don't have the knowledge, doesn't that mean saying I don't know?
You tell me.
I'm telling you, yes.
It seems like
yes. If I don't have if I say to you, I don't have the knowledge, like you said to me, you don't have the knowledge of the mechanic, right? So you don't know. You first answered, you don't know.
This whole thing that's
further was why don't you know? You said you're not a mechanic.
The right part I don't care about.
I care about it because I'm going straight to the why. I'm telling you, I don't have his knowledge.
When you first
right, I can't answer that question.
When you first started this thing, right? You just said that's a God question, right?
No, I didn't leave it at that. I expounded. I said that's a God question. I need more knowledge. I need the knowledge of God. That's how I always answer that question. I need the knowledge of God to answer that question. I did this to Nathan, and I did this to Jacobus.
Okay, so that just means at that point you're just saying I don't know, but without saying I don't know, you're saying without saying the words I don't know, you're just gonna talk.
It's inferred. If I don't, okay, when it says I don't have the knowledge,
the same way.
I'm gonna give it to you, right?
No. The same way. I just believe.
Like, if I say to you, I don't have this, what does it mean?
The same way it's inferred in the sense of you saying I don't know without actually saying those words. The same way it's inferred that he's asking you about what you feel without saying what you feel.
Because you say so, but you didn't prove it. Right? You're making I didn't say that my standard. Listen, Psych, I didn't say that my standard applies to every. Sorry, I hear you. I hear you. I understand, but I didn't say that my friend would every situation. You did.
And conveniently, it doesn't work this time.
Well, you're telling me it doesn't. It works for every situation.
I'm just saying, like, now it's running into a wall because you
because you're telling me what works for my situation is gonna work for every situation that I got. So why did you put it in a situation that say it works for me?
So highlighting the example as to why it's easily understood as to when somebody omits a word, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that they're not talking about what you feel about the thing.
No, but in mine, right, it works because in the process, right, if someone says I don't know, you could ask why, and then it would get to because of this, that, and the other. I skipped I don't know and got to the why. Hold on, let me finish up. I skipped the I don't know and got to the why. I went further down in the process. That means that X is still there. In the formula, X plus Y equals XY, right?
Hold on. To a response of I don't know.
When I give an answer, right, if you ask me a question, right, I'm going to say to you, right, I need more, hold on, I said to Jacobus, I need more knowledge.
I know you said.
Right? So what I'm saying to you is, if I wanted to be rudimentary, I could have said, I don't know, I need more knowledge. But I didn't have to. I skipped to, I need more, hold on real quick. I skipped to, I need more knowledge, right? You're telling me, I know. I was listening to you. I got what you said. I still listen, right? When it comes to what you're talking about, you're telling me that it applies to when he asked me the question. The word applies to when he asked me the question. I said that he omitted something, right? That was crucial. You're saying that he omitted. He said, listen, because when I said something just now, you said I omitted. I don't know. I omitted that, right? You're saying the same way. You just said that I omitted. I don't know.
What I was saying was this.
Bro, you just said that though.
Look, you inferred. This is what I'm saying. And then
you just told me that I admitted I don't. Okay.
You without using the words I don't know.
Right.
You said it in ways that equaled the
right. I'm telling you, that doesn't apply to him because he didn't do it like I did it. You get what I'm saying?
No,
when he asked me the question,
yeah,
right? It's nothing there that's stopping me from thinking that it's a God question. Right? When you ask me the question, right? I skipped the God question. There's something there saying that I don't know it. So it's already there because I skipped to the part where I'm saying I don't have the knowledge. Right?
You included God.
I already answered that, sir. When I included God, it's because when he asked me the question, I received it as a God question. He didn't do anything in the question to stop me from doing that. You didn't do anything because you didn't do anything in the question to stop me from doing that.
No, if he
You're supposed to be concise.
Listen, if he asks you a question and he didn't include the term God in there, why assume that he's talking about God?
Because the question that he's asking me, just like when I asked Sight, right? He needed more knowledge from someone else, even though I asked him. He needed someone else's knowledge to get the answer correct. So it doesn't matter that he asked me. That doesn't just infer that it's my opinion. He wanted to ask me.
Yes, it does.
Right? No, it doesn't. Because he didn't ask me. Sir, can I ask you something? You guys are not following me.
I asked you one question, but I asked anybody. It's like I asked you a question.
And you needed knowledge from someone else in order to answer.
I needed knowledge to get the right answer right.
You did. I asked you some questions. The first time I asked you a question, the second time I asked you a question.
Would you say that person doesn't have the range to cope? I mean,
Yes.
They don't have the range to answer.
They don't have the range
and I think that admitting that in conversation is very humbling.
Exactly. And the problem is, listen, I'm humble enough to say I don't know. I got me. And I feel like in a lot of religions, brother, I hope you can hear me right. In a lot of religions, I feel like this is the case. We should just say that we don't fucking know unless God has given it to us and laid it out for us. We say, I don't know.
Ask you a God question though.
He did. When you're asking, what does it mean? Okay. Why are we alive? One sight. Can you answer that question? Why are we alive?
Bro, come on. Why are you doing that? Why are you trying to?
No, he's gonna answer after you.
I'm talking to you, bro. It's late.
Matter of fact, fuck you. I don't want to talk to you.
Fuck you. Stupid ass nigga. The question was this. Yo, why do we experience pain? If you think that's a God question, that's on you, right? But you can't say that he is implying that there's a God there. You're implying that there's a God there. So what you're doing is you're assuming his intentions. Because you're assuming his intentions, you're coming to the question disingenuous, bro. And you need to apologize to that nigga and say, I don't know, instead of making some dumb shit up, but that's a God question. Yeah. He's fucking fat.
No, the question, hey, concrete. The question was, concrete. Why do we suffer pain?
Yeah, so if that is the question, obviously that could be looked at biologically,
Psychologically,
Theologically,
or
metaphysically.
yeah, all of those.
so many different ways.
That's why it's not necessarily a God question. You can purely ask from a biological perspective.
Understood. I took that into account. Yeah.
You would have to investigate to find out which perspective he was asking from. And then you would be able to determine if it was a God question or not a God question.
I'm in agreement.
In an open-ended way, then it's for me to perceive how I want to answer it. If I want to answer from a God perspective, that's how I'm going to answer it. You know, specifically a biological perspective, I can't answer it specifically from a biological perspective. I can only answer how I choose.
Now let me know what y'all want to hear.
Didn't you already demonstrate that there is an answer to the question without resorting to God when you said original sin? That just
Correct, you're right. Yeah, but that's still God. Do you realize that mechanism is still God, though?
It doesn't.
So it makes it a God question?
Well, it doesn't make it a God question necessarily. It makes it more of a theological.
I see.
Okay, so the thing
Ask
is
them what a God question is, because
I agree with the God
That's
question.
by what y'all saying. There's no God question because we can answer it by what we have. Because you gotta let me in there.
Why don't you just look up on me?
Because it's not y'all against me, and I'm slapping y'all on the ass with battery.
Against you. I'm not trying to get you.
Battery with the ass, baby.
I'm on your side.
Okay, so when you said ask him what he thinks a God question is, right? Or you didn't even say the word think, but here's what it is. To me, a God question is a question that can only be answered by God. Okay?
Only should be answered. A question that no. I disagree. It's a question that can be answered only by God correctly.
Oh my God, I hate you.
Right? You're missing what I'm saying.
I'm not sure she won't be different on that than you, man.
In order for the question to be answered correctly, it has to come from God.
Yeah,
A human can answer the question, but it's not going to be 100% correct.
Hold on. I'm almost done. Look. A God question, right, is basically a question that can be answered by God. Obviously, if God answers the question, it's going to be correct because God is not going to be wrong. God doesn't lie. Okay?
But that doesn't mean that a human can't answer the question.
So this is chillism, and this is what I call extreme brain rot. But actually, what they're doing is they're kind of smart in the way that they are using words to talk about nothing, and they're just having a conversation about the definition of words, and that's all that's happening. But that's not a
What do you mean by words in this case? When they're talking, are they using words, or what kind of words do you mean exactly?
I mean that they're using words to have a conversation, but they're not having a conversation. Oh, they kicked me.
But now, when you conversation, because when you say conversation, I'm gonna tell you, I'm 2 minutes away from a class in the park yoga here, and I'm complete.
You, John, very
So I'm gonna break it down to something even more. Like I have a prayer list, right, James? And
My friend, do you have a prayer list?
Willy-nilly. It's not like a little fantasy wish list.
It's not like
I believe that every single item on that prayer list is that God is willing to do that, and that He's inspiring me, pressing it upon my heart to do. Now, there was a person that my friend was agnostic, had a nephew, and he had cancer. He was stage 4 cancer, and he was only like about 16 or 17, and he was like, oh, he was so bummed out. Dude, I would give
But,
him
Zach,
if he could live.
send me a calendar invite.
Listen to this retard story. I want to hear where his story is going about his 16-year-old friend with cancer, but what? What were you going to say?
Send me an invite for when you want to do book club.
True. It won't be Mondays. Let's think about a day of the week. What about Thursdays, John? What about like Thursday at 11 a.m.?
I don't know if you know this, but I am 100% seriously retired. And any hour that you want of my time, my friend, any day of the week, any hour, I can read a book. I'm ready.
Thursday, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. your time, 11 a.m. my time on Thursday. 10 a.m. Chicago.
Yeah. Okay, let's do 10 a.m. 10 a.m. this Thursday. CST, 11 EST.
Right. All right, let's do it. Not Mondays. I got to go to yoga. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Raboina Shalala.
We're going to Shalom.
Major cancer, in her, and they said you have a few months to live, so it's like a shock to her, right? But the thing was that I didn't pray for her, James. My own sister, I did not pray for her to get well. Why didn't I pray for her to get well? I don't believe that God wanted to heal her. So it's not about my will, James. It's about what God wants. And prayer to me, James, is just aligning myself to what God wills to do. And as long as I keep that perspective, it's not about me, it's about God. That's what prayer is about. And as long as I pray in faith because God wills it, it will happen every time, James, right? And that's why I know that I was not as much as, look, dude, she was my favorite sister. I have 3 older sisters. She was my favorite one. She was always for me. I didn't even pray so that she gets well. And yet this guy I don't even know, right? A nephew of my friend, right? I prayed for him very fervently, and he gets well. So that's what I'm trying to say, James. I know from experience that the prayer works. So I know it's not coming from me. It's coming from God. And you have enough of those experiences, James. You're not going to convince me otherwise that God's not doing this, that there isn't a God. That's the whole point. So that's my explanation, James.
Hey, good morning.
Thanks for sharing your personal experiences of my condolences to the loss.
Let me give you another example.
John, thank you. Okay, condolences for the loss of your sister.
Okay.
Hey, good morning, John. Good morning, Rivas. Good morning, JCC. Good morning, Charles.
Hey, musician. I did want to give one example. Tom Rabbit. You know Tom Rabbit, right, James?
Yeah, I know Tom Rabbit, John.
So
how can you be as if like?
Wow. So I just wanted to share this one.
Somebody's a little triggered this morning, JCC.
So the deal is, he went to the dentist and he had this real bad pain in his tooth afterwards, and he was like complaining about the pain, like it just kept getting worse and worse, and how he thinks that the dentist made a mistake or something like that. So 4 a.m. now, James, 4 a.m. that I woke up, and it's like really impressed upon my heart to pray for Tom Rabbit. Okay, dude? And I sent them a message on Discord, and I'll tell you what, I'll even read it. And let me see here.
Are you listening, JCC?
Someone say something?
John, you're in the Matrix. Your Wi-Fi connection has disconnected. If you're speaking.
No, I think John's not. He wasn't talking. I think he's looking for something to read to me.
Yeah, he's talking about Tom Rabbit and about his tooth condition and how John, I believe, is going to now talk about the power of prayer.
Yeah, he wrote down a prayer. He's going to read the prayer that he did for Tom.
You know, JCC, you're on my prayer list. You're at the top of my prayer list.
Thanks, dude. That really means a whole lot of nothing to me. But
You know what I pray about when I think about you at night before I go to sleep? You know, as I review my prayer list and I see your name JCC/Carletta, you know what I pray? You know what I pray for you when I ask our Heavenly Father to give you what I ask of Him to give you? Guess what I'm asking Jesus to give you, Carletta?
I have no fucking idea.
You can't even take a guess? What do you think some of my favorite words are?
I don't really care, but go ahead and tell me.
So when I look
That
at
hour. Yeah, well. So if you can imagine that times like 100 or even 1,000, James.
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
I said that. I don't know if you heard that story, but in any case, if you can imagine me having experiences like that multiplied by 100.
Like what? Like wait, John, you weren't audible. So if you were saying something to us, we didn't hear you.
Oh wow. Okay, so what I was trying to say was, okay, did you hear the Tom Rabbit story?
No, we didn't hear any story from you at all. You said you're going to read something and then you went silent.
Oh wow.
John, JCC is trolling you. We heard everything you said.
Did you hear it?
Yes, I heard everything you said. JCC's just fucking with you. We heard it all.
So repeat it.
I will.
No. I'm putting musician here, speaks of fire. Then repeat one thing that John said in this story about Tom Rabbit.
John, JCC, you can stop. John, please continue.
You're a fuckface. Lying fuckface.
Excuse me,
So
sir?
John.
Excuse me, sir?
I'm not.
Excuse me, sir? What did you just say to me, sir?
I called you a fuckface. But John, I'm not trolling, John.
Yeah, I believe you, James. I will repeat it.
All right.
So
Busted.
Tom, I'm going to try to make it as quick as possible. Tom had a toothache. He was complaining about it. One morning, 4 in the morning, I woke up and I prayed for him. Not only did I pray for him, I sent him a message. 11:23:25, 3:54 a.m. Good morning, Tom. I want you to know that it was impressed upon my heart this morning to pray for your pain due to your tooth. And then I quoted a Bible verse, James. It was Isaiah 53:5. But he was pierced for our transgressions. He was crushed for our iniquities. The punishment that brought us peace was on him, and by his wounds we were healed. And I said, many blessings to you, sincerely, John. That's what I sent Tom. November 23, 3:54 a.m. Just last month.
John, do you think God the Father or Jesus Christ answered your prayers?
Well, there's no doubt. That's my whole point to James, is that Tom had gone to the dentist, James. Okay? And they said, 2 different dentists, they said he needed a root canal. Okay? And his pain started getting progressively worse. And on that morning, he said it was the greatest pain he'd ever experienced. And then all of a sudden, just like that, it went away. And the thing was, he said it went away right around the hour that I messaged him, James. Ask him yourself. And so he doesn't have any pain anymore. And it was a case that, like, people have all sorts of explanations. But you're not going to convince me it wasn't God, James. That's my whole point. Don't pray for anybody just willy-nilly.
Yeah, John, I'm not having to discuss with you to convince you it wasn't God, right?
Sure.
I'm not convinced it was. And I'm convinced that when you talk about yourself getting out of the streets and getting off of crack, I commended you for going through those steps to help yourself, right? And same with Tom. Tom did all those necessary steps to get the tooth taken care of.
were saying.
Right. And he's still an atheist right now. But it's exactly what. So all I'm trying to say, James, is my prayer life I take seriously. And I don't just, when someone says, hey, can you pray for me with this situation? I pray for them in a situation, but not necessarily what they're asking for. And I actually tell them up front, like, okay, your mom has cancer. And I'm sorry for that. Am I going to pray for your mom to get well? No. I'm not going to pray for your mom to get well unless God is telling me to pray for her. That's how seriously I take it. And it's a case that if I do pray for them, it'll be like,
John, why don't you think Carlotta here, JCC, believes what you're saying? Like, JCC, do you actually think John's being sincere, or do you have doubt as to John's authenticity, JCC?
I've never doubted John believes what he believes. He's being authentic and sharing what he believes. I'm not doubting that at all. He believes it. I'm happy for him.
But can you see when I'm praying and these things are happening, and in a miraculous way, and often, James, can you understand what I am more convinced at 57 years old than I've ever been in my life? So my experiences can't substitute for yours.
You are convinced because you believe it. I'm not doubting that.
Yeah, but
I've given my side of my interpretation of the events that have occurred that can be explained without using prayer.
So in your view, what explains a man having the severest pain, and then all of a sudden God at the very hour that I messaged him and telling him that I'm praying for him, and with the Bible verse? What explains it? Coincidence?
I need to know more information. Did the person with the pain do anything to relieve the pain?
They went to the dentist.
Did they do anything to relieve the pain?
I don't know.
You don't know. So is it possible that they took some pain medication, right? And then at that hour, the time that you sent the message, the pain medicine kicked in and relieved them of the pain. Is that a possibility, John?
I can't imagine.
John, just answer my, be honest, is that a possibility, John?
I don't think it's like
John, is that a possibility? John,
a logical possibility.
Just a physical possibility. Someone taking some medication that a dentist prescribed to relieve them of pain, and it took them a bit to kick in. I'm still fucking talking. It took a bit to kick in. At the time it kicked in, they read this message, or they said, at 11:30, the pain was relieved. Is it possible that the timing of you sending that message and saying that prayer, that the pain medication kicked in? Is that a possibility?
It's possible.
Thank you, John. Thank you.
But let me tell you why it's not.
I appreciate your honesty.
Let me tell you why it's not likely, though. Because it's a case that, if it were the case, Tom Rabbit, who's also an atheist, would have told me, it is true that I got well at that hour, but I took some medication, and that explains me getting well. Now, wouldn't you think he would tell people and me that?
Rico,
That was the case.
I asked you, do you know what this person did? Yes or no? You don't know. So that's why I said, is it possible that Tom took some fucking pain medication?
I'm going to say it's true.
Gentlemen, point of order. Point of order, gentlemen. Moderator, point of order. Gentlemen,
So I
John, I
can
have a-
Go ahead, sir.
John, I got a more interesting question for you to answer and to think about for us. Even if you're correct on your hypothesis here, that your actions and your thoughts helped improve his situation, don't you think that there's like this weird behavior of actually doing what you're doing and transmitting that email or that message through a platform, letting that person know what you're doing? Like, why not just do it and move on? but you're taking the extra step and then you're even in a social audio chat room talking about it. So you're like recreating the same dopamine multiple times. It's like kind of paying a tax multiple times for a vehicle, as it transfers. I'm just telling you, like, the philosophical, theological question about the fact that God does not interfere or get involved in our medical and physical cures or rehabilitation. It is psychological and emotional in nature. But the Lord God the Father cannot physically intervene. All he can do is bring us peace, and that may create a platform in the body that allows it to heal, because the truth is people aren't living long because of their anger. And the body, in my opinion, if you don't have techniques and ways to essentially deeply really love and enjoy the self. I read books. To me, the greatest meditation anyone can do, doesn't matter what religion you're in, is to read a book and to read it out loud, especially if it's a sacred text. Doesn't matter which country it comes from. But that information is all psychological in nature, and it all deals with brain science. And actually what it's really doing is providing you a new path or a reverse engineered way of communicating with your own brain for a therapeutic and intellectual boost. This is called IQ or genius effect, you might call it. Many people here are not doing it. I'm just asking the moderator and the people in this room to allow me to demonstrate my hypothesis. I consider myself a scientist and a religious, God-fearing man, but I just want to quickly read my Bible flashcards, which you have allowed me to do before. Just, 60 seconds or 3 minutes, however long you want me to go. You can stop me whenever you want, but put me in your queue so I can do that for you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think, the scientists tell us that number one, they found that religious people live longer and are happier than people who don't have religion. I used to use that a lot in my discussions. That's really not important in the sense that, the peace that you talk about, absolutely has effects on the body, for sure. Less stress means that you're just going to simply, on average, live longer, right? And so, me, these days, I'm very blessed to have that gratitude, have that peace and joy. And guess what? I attribute all of that coming from God. And I understand that people are not going to attribute it to, they're going to try to credit me, right? Just like James here. That's fine, right? But I give all the glory and attribution to God, because I know where my help comes from. I know where certain things I receive come from, and these are good and perfect gifts that come from the Father of lights, as we see in Scripture. So I'm not trying to convince James at all. I understand. Listen, I've been dealing with atheists for 27 years online, and James, I've actually known him personally here for many years, and so James knows I've never tried to convince him of anything.
Listen, James is a perfect.
He does ask a lot of questions. I'm happy to answer.
James is a perfectly, normal, rational human being who comes here and intelligently sometimes debates his position, but a lot of times he crashes out and goes bananas, and that's when I really like recording James. The point of the matter is, gentlemen, I believe that this conference call is just like Toastmasters, which is a public speaking, nonprofit organization. And it's up to us to bring our most high value information packets to exchange by this free telephone call. So without further ado, I would just like 3 minutes of your time to read to you biblical passages
3 minutes. Oh my
from
God.
Bible flashcards to hypnotize you
You want to hear a story?
with the power of the Holy Spirit.
And 1 second. You know all the stupid shit you read? I was into that when I was like 19 or 20. You know, I thought I was being initiated to the esoteric mysteries of whatever. So I went to get like, you know, all these women I'm dating are kind of into that. And you know, Manly P. Hall is, maybe not. But he has this book called The Secret Teachings of All Ages. It's this like lexicon of esoteric hermetic bullshit. But you know, no one seems to have the version I have, which is this giant, like, hardcover with these beautiful, like, you know, drawings and insets and everything. And even the original bit is this, the Philosophical Research Society of Los Angeles, like near where I grew up. They don't even have it anymore. And I started looking up like my version, and it sells for like $500 or $300 now. So I have like a rare, you know, book, I guess, of the occult. That's
Yeah, I have two of those.
Right?
I have two of those Secret Teachings of All Ages.
You got the OG one, you got the giant one.
Yeah, it is an
Okay,
incredible book. Incredible.
Hold on to those because they don't. I guess you can't get those anymore.
See, John, if you were to look through that book and read it, you would realize that what you're doing is not original, and that technically what you're doing and what we're all doing is in that book. Everything, every history, every religion, everything is in that book that Manly P. Hall put together. And when you read it, you're like, oh my God, like, I'm such an idiot. Because Clown House information packets don't have many gigabytes in it. These little short conversations back and forth, this information transfer, is not a lot of terabytes, but that book is tremendous. And so that's why I say go to the book club if you want enlightenment. If you want prayer to relax, go to John Lee.
Stuff to act here, but like, I guess Dover Publications is selling a version now. I got one. I thought, you know, it was like $17. It's kind of shitty because the print's really small and I'm old now, and it's not as like, it's really cheap looking, but you can get it for like a lot more inexpensively now, I guess, with these newer versions.
Yeah, you can go on eBay or Amazon and actually buy what's called books. It's unbelievable what books are. Books are essentially external hard drives prior to computers. Oh, I heard you, Roy Boss. I'm just elucidating on this incredible Manly P. Hall book because, John, if you've never read Manly P. Hall or gone on YouTube and watched Manly P. Hall videos, John Lee, you'll blow your mind when you realize that this science fiction bullshit never stops. There's so much information. You could spend 3 lifetimes studying this bullshit and really have a lot of fun. However, if you let it go, once you take in the diet, it's just like respiration or metabolism, John. Be natural, be A sharp. There's just lots of ways to have this consciousness that you're talking about, John. Because it's not just about prayers, to the Blessed Holy Ancient One for healing revival of Tom Rabbit. John, I think you actually have a lot of pent-up anger. And a lot of people that have back pain, they too have a lot of pent-up anger that they haven't psychologically released. So, to me, the greatest psychological release is deep relaxation. And again, moderator, point of order, and other listeners in this conference call, I'd like to read to you my little Bible flashcards for 3 minutes to hypnotize you with powerful scripture and the Holy Spirit.
Hey, one question though, musician. Don't you have like a reference for all those? Because I know a lot of those verses, but I noticed you just read them through without actually saying.
Yeah, I can tell you the citation. However, the point is it's not about the citation. It's about creating a flow state for the reader and for the listener. And it's I'm not like, modifying anything. I'm strictly reading what's printed on these Bible.
I know you are. It's just, okay. I get what you're saying. Like, as for the flow, if you a sense, right? Kind of, maybe something like that.
Yeah,
Is
there's
that what you're thinking?
yeah, in hypnotic theory, there's this Kerkorian hypnosis CD I have. There's two sides. One side, the reader reads the script, but it reads it like a retard and can't actually pronounce and fucks everything up. Excuse my language. The point is, then he reads it perfectly in a flow. So the whole thing is about manipulating your subconscious mind, and then over time, the theory is the subconscious and the conscious mind, or the unconscious and the conscious mind. To me, it all deals with wisdom. It's like permeating some type of filter. It's like if you ever go to Hawaii and you swim out past the coral reef and you get into the deeper ocean. There's different animals. There's different. So I'm just saying it's about consciousness expansion or large language model expansion by increasing your vocabulary. That's it.
I'm okay with that. I don't know if Roybus or James or Charles, I don't know if they're okay with it.
Well, we can do a poll if you want, or if you are a leader.
I'm not going down until he's done. That's what I would do.
Yeah, that's what Roybus does. But see, Roybus isn't actually a happy person. You know, I come here because I'm a happy person, and I want Roybus to also.
If I was happy, would I want to hear your stupid bullshit more?
Well, my point is, all we have is this short amount of time to do an information transfer. If
right,
you
you
are
waste the short amount of time we have with your bullshit, right?
exactly, and so my point is, Roybus is in need of scripture more than anybody else because you can hear how upset he gets.
I have a question. If it's the case that like a person doesn't want to hear it, isn't it kind of like maybe insensitive or disrespectful to try to force something out to someone who doesn't?
No, of course not. This is holy text. This is sacred scripture. It is not offensive. Yeah.
Because I'm not a big fan of like what's called Bible thumpers in a sense that like you're trying to beat other people over the head with something you believe, you value, you cherish, you believe it's true. All of these things. But if the person is like saying, dude, I don't want to hear it, is that kind of rude to like just like force it on?
No, not at all. We have a limited amount of time. Go ahead, Roybus. I'll wait till you finish.
He thinks he's special for finding Madame Blavatsky, and I don't know.
No, I'll wait till you're finished. John Lee asked me a question. I'll wait till you're finished, sir. I'm a gentleman. Go ahead, Roybus.
No, you're not.
Okay, well, that's projection. So, John Lee, what I'm telling you is I have Bible flashcards. And to me, I just want to do an information transfer exchange on a conference call. And I want to give the highest value transfer. If it's your opinion that I'm being rude, see, Roybus left. And so, there goes the debate. There was never a debate. It's just ad hominem. And that's when you lose the debate. And there was no debate.
I just think that, like, listen, I think you read last time, and I like everything that you said, read from there, and it was meaningful to me, sure. I just think that, like, when someone else is literally telling you, like, thanks but no thanks, and you're saying, like, I'm going to do it anyway, I just think it sort of defeats the purpose. And it seems to me he was just thinking, like, it's going to happen, so I'm going to leave. Don't you think?
No, John, not at all. This is a Christian room, for Christ's sake. This is called Fools for Christ. Christ is enough. The point is, it's not Roybus's time. It's my time. It's everybody's time. And how I want to use my time and my words, even if somebody says, I don't like the way you're using your words or your time, and you think I'm going to stop doing what I want to do during my time? No, John Lee. I will do exactly as I want to do with my time and my submission.
Let me just say this. I actually agree with you, right? I actually agree with you in the sense that, like, as far as this room's concerned, this is a Christ-centric room, Bible-centric. I'm all for that. And maybe you're right. If it is the case that they don't want to listen to the Bible, they're always free to leave, turn you down, whatever. But I think I'm in agreement with you that, like, rest here. And so it would kind of be in a sense that if I want to read the Bible passage, which I did, if I want to pray, then that's just gonna go down. If you don't like it, I'm sorry, no offense. I'm not trying to offend you, but it's just what I'm gonna do. Now, in your case though, AI, it's a little bit different. Although I like what you read, I have to consider it like, where do I stand at this point? And it's not about my preference at this point. It's the preference of my guests in a sense. Does that kind of make sense? It all of a sudden becomes a different paradigm for me. All of a sudden now it's like a moderator who allows or disallows.
Yeah, I understand, but as a good moderator, you want the Holy Spirit to come into the room. And, if you really want the Holy Spirit to operate in the room, you should allow the room grace to open itself up to the communication. And unfortunately, individuals like Roy Voss and JCC, in my opinion, are very immature when it comes to Jesus Christ, when it comes to the Holy Sacred Scripture. And they are incapable of having a mature and responsible relationship with the book, with the information, with the text, with the document. And, as a moderator, to me, I think the best rooms are rooms in what I call book club, which is essentially, let's read some text and talk about it. What does that mean for us right now? How do we use that short little information of high value information from the sacred text to, optimize our life and what we're doing today, right now, especially in the emotional realm of our conversation, because to me, that's what the men here are having difficulty with, is their emotions. And as you heard JCC explode on me and use profanity, if that's how you use a conference call app to come here and scream at me, a musician, he is screaming at other people in the real world, not just me. You think that he only screams to his cell phone in private on a conference call? No, sir. That man screams in the real world to real people in his life. And I can tell you, people in the real world don't like screamers. JCC is a screamer. Roy Voss is a screamer. You think they talk to their women in their life the way that they talk to me? I fucking guarantee it. Excuse my language.
So okay, I'll tell you what, you convinced me on certain things. You've said a lot of things in the days that you've been in here, and you actually do make a lot of sense to me, despite what other people may say. I mean, how there in this room, Andrew was here, and there was a lot of critics toward Andrew. Well, you also know that when I asked, hey, Andrew, like, this guy seems kind of cool. Like, you're normally very tolerant, and what's going on here? And then he'll express whatever he does, and of course, he's going to not put you in a bad light, maybe justify his actions. Not that I condone it or anything. I'm just, wondering where he's coming from. So all I have to say, like, me personally, I think you have a lot of good things to say. I do. And so I listen to you. And so I don't know what the deal is with Andrew or anything, or the other way around, right? You with him. But yeah, why don't you go ahead and read it? And I do think you're right in the sense of this room is about what you call the book club. It is about, for me, Bible, Christ, all of that. So yeah, why don't you go ahead and read it? Is this the same thing you read before, or is it going to be a little bit different? Are you there? Yeah.
So, I put everything I do on Clubhouse onto YouTube, on multiple YouTube accounts, and it's tied into my congressional campaign. But I would be happy to read from my Bible flashcards, and also I would like to read play my little flute for 20 seconds before I read from the Bible flashcards. Because guess what? Reading scripture is fun. And playing music is fun. And I gotta tell you this, the sourpusses that come in your room These guys don't even know how to have fun on this conference call app. They don't play music. They don't read scripture. All they do is scream and get emotional, and they call that work. They call that work, John. That's my opinion.
I know it is. So you don't. I mean, anyway. Hey, welcome back, James. I am interested though in your campaign. Are you running for House of Representatives in a particular district? Is that what you're running for? Yeah,
He's running for Congress.
that's what I thought. Yeah. So,
Yeah, I can. You ready for the music and the Bible flashcards?
So I guess I called you, John, but we can talk about that later. Why don't you go ahead? The floor is yours.
Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is tell you to take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds. Okay, these are the Bible flashcards. So again, take the deepest breath of the day. Breathing is so important when you are reading scripture, because if you can't breathe, you can't read. You, dear friends, must build each other up in your most holy faith. Pray in the power of the Holy Spirit. My God will meet all your needs according to his glorious riches in Christ Jesus. Show deep love for each other, for love covers a multitude of sins. Fear not, for I am with you. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you. I will help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. Whoever wants to become great among you must be your servant. And whoever wants to be first must be slave of all. For even the Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve, and to give his life as a ransom for the many. Even to your old age I am he. I am he who will sustain you. I have made you, and I will carry you. I will sustain you, and I will rescue you. Commit to the Lord whatever you do, and your plans will succeed. We walk by faith, not by sight. Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid or discouraged, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go. It is more blessed to give than to receive. Whatever you did for one of the least of these brothers and sisters of mine, you did for me. I am the bread of life. Whoever comes to me will never go hungry, and whoever believes in me will never be thirsty. You will keep in perfect peace all who trust in you, all whose thoughts are fixed on you. Light is shed upon the righteous, and joy on the upright in heart. Guard your heart above all else, for it determines the course of your life. Humble yourselves in the sight of the Lord, and he will lift you up. Commit to the Lord whatever you do, and your plans will succeed. Here's what I want you to do. Take your everyday, ordinary life. Take your sleeping, your eating, going to work, and walking around life. Place it before God as an offering. Embracing what God does for you is the best thing you can do for Him. Show me your ways, O Lord. Teach me your paths. Well done, good and faithful servant. You have been faithful over a few things. I will make you ruler over many things. It is not that we think we are qualified to do anything on our own. Our qualification comes from God. Do not be conformed to this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind, that you may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of God. With your very own hands you formed me. Now breathe your wisdom over me. Call upon me in the day of trouble. I will deliver you, and you shall glorify me. The Lord is for me, so I will have no fear. What can mere people do to me? O Lord, how majestic is your name in all the earth. My heart trusts in the Lord, and I am helped. Commit everything you do to the Lord. Trust Him, and He will help you. The Lord watches over all who love Him. May the Lord give you the desire of your heart and make all your plans succeed. Blessed are all who take refuge in the Lord. The Lord's goodness and unfailing love will pursue me all the days of my life. The Lord blesses His people with peace. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The heavens declare the glory of God. God holds the hands of His people. The Lord is my rock and my fortress and my deliverer, my God, my strength, in whom I trust. When I left the womb, you cradled me. Since the moment of birth, you've been my God. In your presence, there is fullness of joy. Oh, the joys of those who trust the Lord. The Lord is my strength and shield. I trust Him with all my heart. Show me your ways, O Lord. Teach me your paths. Lead me in your truth and teach me, for you are the God of my salvation. On you I wait all the day. The steps of a man are established by the Lord when he delights in his way.
Okay, that was different than what you read last time, huh?
Yeah, I've got a bunch of.
You just got.
Yeah, they're all scrambled together. A
Yeah,
lot of those
some
were from
of them
poems.
were the same. Some of them were the same. I noticed.
Yeah,
A lot of them were different.
Yeah, I got
So
a bunch.
I guess you have a bunch of flashcards, and then you just
Yeah, I just chant
put them in any particular order. You just read them. I guess. That's
Yeah,
what you do.
I call that sacred text chanting, and other cultures do that. Christians do that, but the Bible, because it's in a narrative form, that is an extract of a lot of wisdom and reframing. And to me, if you chant what I just read, eventually, over enough time, it will change who you are, because what you're doing is flooding the subconscious with new reframes, additional framing. That is and there's a lot of mystical double entendres in what I just read, a lot of metaphor. This is all personal development, which is like personality development. But I'm telling you, gentlemen here, don't read what I just read to you. John, what I just did, no one on this app ever does. And to me, I can't believe it, because if you're an academic, How can you not be in the book club? If people refuse to be in the book club, to me, they're just jerks and highly argumentative. They're not intelligent people. You can't take people seriously that won't read a book on this stupid app. That's my
So
view.
let me give you a little bit of feedback. I know pretty much all of those verses you read in its proper context. And as I actually closed my eyes and I was trying to meditate what you were reading. And to me, as much as I love the Bible, it didn't resonate with me. And I think what it was like, it sort of had this feel of like incantation in a sense, rather than inspiration. If you understand what I'm saying. So to me, and also what was interesting, AI, was that a lot of times you were singing the verses you're reading. They're harking back for me. Many years ago, I went to a Russian Orthodox church, and they had a reader, and it was a cappella. There was no instruments like how you had a bell and flute. They had no musical instruments whatsoever, and the reader anyway was singing the Bible verses. So it kind of reminded me of that. And they had a bunch of incense and all this other stuff that the Russian Orthodox do. I was like kind of going, whoa, this is not the normal Protestant church that I know,
So you have to look at this from a binary perspective, meaning that I just produced what I would call art, and you are producing what you call critique. And it's not just about your perspective or my perspective, because I just captured all that and put it into clips on YouTube and on other platforms. So to me, as a musician and as a politician and a magician, I'm trying to create content to deeply relax the listeners or my audience. And to me, also, maybe you should look at it from my perspective and the fact that I just chanted all that. While I am reading that, the theory that when two people are gathered together and study my name, the Holy Spirit or some type of presence will come. So you said I was like invoking or chanting or singing. I'm also comprehending and having understanding while I'm chanting it, and it is actively reframing my perspective as I comprehend what I just read. So for me, it's transformative. But most people do not have patience. Patience has to be consciously evoked in order to be maintained. Otherwise, because this app is free and there's no cost involved in it, people will come here and be as inappropriate as humanly possible just because they're petty, low IQ, vagabonds who are not gentlemen. If you are a knight or a samurai, you don't engage in useless conversation with men in the street. You don't do it at a bar or a restaurant. You go about your way. But because this app is a free conference call, people get away with verbal murder and time wasting in unprecedented levels. And that's okay. But I am here as an artist to create. I'm a musician, and I am complete. And Christ is enough. This is Fools for Christ Ministry with John. Charles, what did you think about my performance? Did you enjoy it? Okay, this is my...
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Thank you, Charles. This is my bongo. I'd like to dedicate this song to John Lee and the Fools for Christ Ministry, because Christ is enough. Miles,
I had
can
a
you?
phone call.
Yeah, I know. I
So
started.
sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. We know you're on the phone. I started playing music. I was just saying that, in polite society and in the gentlemanly society, the intellectual society, debate is fun. But I really like this quote that I heard Robert F. Kennedy say: "Tell people what you mean without being mean." And I gotta say, I am totally guilty of being a mean person on this app, at the sake of other people. And Roy Voss and JCC, I've roasted them for quite a long time in my life. But the problem is, now that I've roasted them, there's no way that they will listen to me read sacred scripture. And they can make fun of sacred text documents all they want, but that's at your own, expense. If you think high value intelligence is a waste of time, you're no gentleman. You're not an intellectual. And honestly, there are a lot of people on this app who are worthy of being roasted because they waste so much time having unnecessary childish communication. It's pathetic. It's not even funny. But anyways, I'm just a musician. What do I know?
So, I do have a question for you. I noticed some of the things you said after my criticism. You're an artist, critic. It's actually interesting the way you characterize it because that's actually correct. And when I said incantation, do you agree with it or disagree with it?
No, I agree, but incantation in the sense that when two or more are gathered in my name to study the sacred text, I will appear. That type of incantation, meaning I'm changing my consciousness and hopefully I'm changing your consciousness. But the thing is, when you or me or anyone listens to an audiobook, we're still thinking about other things even while we're listening to the audiobook. And you're forming impressions and thoughts and ideas based off of what you're listening to. So when someone reads a sacred text document, and they read it out loud, it's technically a meditation, because what you're doing is you're polishing the self. And that sacred text document is illuminating the discovery of self, which is all just personal development. So that's what's happening.
Well, I did tell you that when you were reading, right, close my eyes, right? And that's interesting you mentioned meditation because I was actually trying to meditate upon those words that you're reading. And I knew all those verses about person of God. And the thing was, how am I going to say this? Like, how sometimes, like, you hear words, but that's what they are, just words. For some reason, it wasn't the case that my mind was drifting out to something else. I was definitely focusing on every single word you were saying. And the thing was that, I'm sorry, I thought it was a particular Jason in the audience, but the thing was that, like, how am I going to say this? Like, I guess the best way is just to say, like, somehow it didn't resonate with me. To be honest, some passages did, by the way. Because you quoted Philippians 4:19, and that's actually the message today that I have up here. Right? That's as you can see, it's Philippians 4:10-20, and so it's 4:19 is what you read. And so that's like one of the verses that was kind of like, it resonated with me. And there were some other ones, but generally, when you're reading like what you did, one after another, how am I going to say this? It seemed almost mechanical or robotic in a sense of
Okay, so John, you have to
factual data.
you have to try to look at this as just information transfer and take the opinion out of my reading, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to deliver data in a crystal clear way, meaning no fluff. I want the words to be transferred, because you have to look at this as like a code or a program or even math. And because words are math. You can convert words into mathematics. And so I'm just trying to deliver clarity. Um, it's not so much about transforming your consciousness or making you feel a certain way or connecting with it. I'm creating records and recordings, and it's supposed to bring contentment, not friction. And this app is nothing but friction. So for the small amount of time that you let me read, it brought me incredible peace, and it brought me content, and the content hopefully will bring contentment to other people who listen to it, because that recording is now being distributed across 15 different platforms.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, maybe I had a lot of distractions going on, but for some reason, I take scripture seriously. And to me, atheists can quote scripture too. And when they do, like, what's going on here? Like, is the data that they're conveying or relaying meant to meditate or be inspired by? Well, I would say no. And so when they're reading it, there's a purpose behind it. And I think that intention absolutely matters. And I think how you were describing it, yeah, is accurate in the sense that, like, you express what you got by it and what it did for you. And I think you even used the word like mystic. I also think you used the word magician and also musician, things like that. So it just lets me know, like, the perspective you're coming from, which I respect, by the way, just to let you know. And I guess my approach to scripture is more, I might have a different, like, perspective about it, and maybe intentionality also behind it.
Well, John,
And so
words are magic. They are spells. For example, if I were to say, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. What am I talking about when I say that? It's totally a metaphor, but for what? Strike.
sounds like something from King Arthur's Merlin or something.
Yeah, it's magical. But again, this is just science fiction, and so I'm just saying it's fiction, but it's supposed to be fun. I mean, the thing about communication is, what is your goal and your purpose to this 2-hour experiment? I record everything in 1-hour increments, and then I go back and I say, okay, what was that hour about? And then I retitle my video on YouTube. I'm doing what Tom Rabbit does. I have 60, 70,000 videos on YouTube. I've got 30,000 videos on Instagram. It's all Clubhouse recordings. It's me talking to people on this app. It's me going into rooms and trolling them, pranking them, stirring the pot, saying something.
You're trolling people. I actually have trolled for years, and I actually repented of my trolling.
No, it's, you know what it is? It's a show called the Prank Call Show. People for years and years and years have been recording themselves prank calling people, and then those people crash out. There's a guy called Longmont Potion Castle that this guy Zen down there told me about. And the truth is, I wish I never heard about Longmont Potion Castle. But, because it cost me a lot of time and pain and suffering to, figure out who Longmont Potion Castle is. Longmont Potion Castle is one of the world's most popular and famous prank call people, just like the Jerky Boys. Anyways, I committed copyright violation against Longmont Potion Castle because I played his CD on my YouTube account, and they deleted my YouTube account. And that was years and years of my recordings. But John, I just like to have fun. I think Christ is enough, and I think if people want to be extra, be extra. But at the end of the day, we speak English. And I gotta say, this little sacred text documents, or the little snippets of data that I transmitted through those Bible flashcards from Psalms and other parts of the Bible, that information is desperately needed by the men and the women of this app, because I could give you a sample of any room on Clubhouse right now, and you would hang your head in shame and say, John is right, musician is right, people on this app are effed up. They need to stop with the what I call conversational hypnosis and just start reading books to each other. We are not monkeys. We're not babbling, talking apes. We have brains. We can control our brains. This is about focus, concentration, meditation, and positive information transfer. Not about. I mean, it's.
So was my characterization accurate? The first word that came to mind was incantation, right?
Yeah, incanting, chanting, invoking, evoking. There's lots of. But again, you said I was even singing. So to me, as a musician, that was my, that was. Thank you for giving me that space to do that as well, because to find a room that will let me even do that, John. It's impossible. It's impossible. No one will sit here and listen to that. No one.
Well, I did listen to it, but like I said, yeah, I have my opinion about it. But if I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't inspired, and I guess Scripture does inspire me. Just in this particular situation, it didn't. But I do like the words.
Well, the fact that you're not inspired, I can read you something that can inspire you. Do you want to hear something inspirational?
Well, I'll tell you what. Could you put a pin on that? Because it's 10 o'clock my time in the West Coast, and this is where I'm going to close it up. Okay?
Okay, sounds good.
So I do close it out with prayer. And thank you for reading that, by the way, just to let you know. So Heavenly Father, I just thank you for the time here that we're focused on your words and the meanings of those words and the power of those words and the peace that it brings us.
You know what's so funny about this room? This is going to show up in everybody's profile, and I roasted JCC, and
the world needs that peace. That's seeking for that peace, doesn't find that peace, and in Clubhouse, I think that a lot of people need that peace. So thank you that you're able to provide what you do to us, your word, and this and that. We may eat of that word as our daily bread. So thank you. We are just Thank you, Charles, and maybe we'll talk to you sometimes. And Charles, yeah, you have a good day as well. Philip, thank you for stopping.
That's fine. But you said in that room, I was like, girl, you want to live that life of struggle, do you? Yeah. I was like, so funny. You want 50 kids. You said that. Why is that joy? It's when you bring life to where maybe I'll talk to you in the country. Why would you do that?
So unfortunate.
Girl,
was crazy.
That was bad. Yeah.
We already got a 60 vote.
I come in there, dropping her off. I see this big, burly ass nigga what's up, bro? How you doing? I mean, you know,
like a person who can design something, right? Or something can design something. Then you go.
Sandra, welcome to the stage. Thank you for coming. Sorry.
Sure. Then you go into a loop, cycle, and who design that designer. So you think of my God as the ultimate designer of everything. Then you need to pass like a situation that's better. This designer exists from the space-time perspective. How you want to convince yourself and your imagination where is designer and where is designer and exists.
Musician, I don't mind having you on stage if you want to talk, but I can't have music on stage because it gives me pain. So there's a whole bunch of people on stage in the audience. Feel free to check. So, musician, do not play music. I will block you from the room.
Oh, hey, sorry, Donald. I'm a musician. I just thought maybe I'd play a couple beats. Sorry, dude. But I just did also want to get put in the queue. I would like to help answer what is God. Thank you, Donald.
Is it okay if I respond to that? Okay. So, yeah, I think that's a very fair question. So, if there's a God who designed God, who designed that, where's it begin? I do think that we are limited to what I believe is called the time of aging, time of ages, meaning that we are subject to aging time. We don't see things as, we believe things chronological, that they just exist. But if you understand that life, we all know and experiences like this is a short form. So conscious existing, functioning, and that's part of the definition. And I don't know if this comes to that great, but we are experiencing being conscious. We are all existing and are conscious of our lives. That's the one internal proof we all have is that we exist and have life. And a life that is not common. Life is impossible. It's impossible. And so, no scientists, any essays have ever been able to show how life can come non-life.
Non-life. Proteins are not alive. Molecules that these structures are not alive. We are made of
Life comes from non-life. It's a silly statement. Plus, your God's not alive, so it doesn't really matter.
like you're a professor. If you think you preach to your students, or you try to educate them.
Oh my God, I never finished.
But if I can see it from like low being for a long time, but I'm not really doing that. I don't get why we can't have a conversation. I'm like,
Hello?
you're being without. So what I'm simply saying is, there's never been any scientific proof to show life coming from non-life, and we all have life. And so, Leo, to your point, what comes before that? What comes before that? Well, it had to come from a source of life.
Prima causa.
Which necessitates that there's a life that had to always have been there, because otherwise, what generated life?
Professor, what is more important, continuity or necessity? Continuity or necessity? Excuse me? I'm asking a question. What's more important, continuity or necessity? Which one? Hello?
Stage right now.
Well, that's how we react to people preaching their bullshit. Like, I've never heard the design.
Why do you create a topic talking about the bullshit?
Well, come on, this is a little serious. Something better than we haven't heard yet.
Gaslighting that is. Hey, come talk about this. And
I started reading metaphysics 2 weeks ago.
It's really to say, let's convince me God exists at the top of the room, and then
You're doing a poor job.
Okay, you can not think my argument is an
Argument from ignorance. I can't imagine how symmetry came about. Therefore, God. That's exactly what you're doing. It's really stupid. It's really fucking
God
stupid.
exists, and then act so tired and over when someone
This is your crash out alert detection system. This is your crash out alert detection system.
I'll go for to have a conversation.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order.
I'm fine.
Moderator, point of order. Point of order, moderator. Point of order, moderator. This is musician. Put me in the queue.
So there's a whole lot of new people in the audience. Feel free to come on stage and go
Yeah, read some books, Professor. Maybe you'll learn something.
Point of order, moderator.
Sorry, no.
Point of order, moderator.
on my stage, please.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. This is musician. Please put me in your queue.
You for what? You can talk.
I would like to answer the question, what is God? First of all, let's look at the word God. It is a 3-letter word. The first 2 letters are G-O, which means go. Backwards, God spells do. Do. Go do. Do God. Do go. Go do. The will of God is to do. You are not what you say God is. You are what you do. So go do God. That's my explanation for what is God. I am complete. I hope you enjoyed this proprietary information submission packet and this Zen bell. Now take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds here on the world famous Donald Show. What is God? Convince me God exists show.
Just sounds like you're having sex with God.
Hello?
I like to
Hello? What is God? Go do. Do go God. Woohoo! That's
Is there anybody else who wants to have a conversation?
We gotta control your troll at some point, though. I mean, let's take over your room.
That's exactly what I'm doing now.
You're still on the stage, just gonna keep doing it.
well, now is actually another name for God. If you want to observe God, you see God can appear when 2 or more people are engaged in studying God, as opposed to having conversational hypnosis sessions with Donald, the fentanyl victim. So I'm just trying to say that Roivas claims to be a magician and a musician, but in fact, he's a terrible magician and a horrible musician. In fact, AI music is better than all the music Roivas has spent his whole life ever making, and I've got proof in my pudding.
So I'm gonna keep the guy is not contributing anything all the time. I know, but I mean nobody else is talking. So
Not contributing anything. This is entertaining. This is all being put on YouTube, sir. You're not contributing anything.
Maybe when you deal your troll, I'll talk. It's not hard, Donald. I know what's the fucking
I'm muting him.
Remove it from the stage, Don. That's how you take care of it.
Controlling it.
Dude,
This is your crash out alert detection system.
Everything that you want me to do.
This is your crash out alert.
I'm so impressed. You know, you're such a fucking
This is your crash out alert detection. Crash out alert detection system.
showing us.
I am. I'm muting him over.
Yeah, you're doing the same thing. That's the sign of insanity. It's not working.
If nobody else is wants to. I'm doing the thing you want me to do when you're bitching at me for it, and telling me you're leaving the room for doing the thing that you want me to do. That's freaking weird.
Okay, Donald, God is a necessary being.
I mean, demonstrate that the universe requires necessary. Samuel, Robert. Hi.
Yeah, what's up?
I like that.
Yeah, so God is a necessary being. You can't have an infinite eliminate amount of series in the past because mathematically, infinity is the universe.
Mathematics.
What is that?
The universe mathematics.
Yeah, there's mathematics in the universe.
Oh.
Well, why do you say
So mathematics describes the universe. The universe is not mathematics. The universe is object of reality. Mathematics is subject.
See, that's just your mathematical opinion and theory, Donald. And the truth is, you have created an experiment in this room, and every hour, every 10 minutes is an audio experiment on a conference call. Let's accurately describe what the situation is now. Then we can answer the question, what is God? But before we accurately describe what this conference call is about and what the agenda is.
Yay! Yeah, he got dropped.
It's necessary breathing.
Well, I can't convince you God exists. I don't know if anybody can convince anybody that God exists. I guess that's okay. Well, that'd be interesting. But I'll just to finish my point then is that there is a ground swell of opinion amongst scientists who traditionally have, not believed to the greater extent that God exists. Yeah, that there is a grand design. So, in the absence of anything else, then maybe God does exist. But that's a negative way of justifying him, isn't it? So, yeah, tell me, whoever said they can prove it, go for it.
Do you believe that do you believe nothing exists?
So what was that? Do I believe that nothing exists?
Yeah, or is it just a concept?
You mean nothing as the idea of nothing, or the idea of God?
No, I mean just simply just for what you mean for the like removing God for a second, and I'll get right back to it.
Yeah.
Do you believe that there is? I would assume that you believe that what we are experiencing is like a thing, as opposed to nothing.
Absolutely, yes.
So you're right.
Yeah.
You and I are
So,
part of. Go ahead.
So I'm drinking a glass of red wine now. I'm not drunk. It's my first glass. Yeah. So just in case you thought, oh, here we've got a crazy drunken person. Yeah. So I can taste it. I can feel it. I can see it. So all the senses that God has given me, if it was actually Him that gave me them, then yeah, they're all at work. So yeah, I don't believe in nothing. When I can experience something.
Gotcha. Okay, so, but specifically, you wouldn't say that there's some sort of state, like an alternate state or an alternate universe where there's quote unquote nothing, right? It's just a concept that people come up with, or what do you think it is?
I hope you've enjoyed the show so far.
Well,
I
had an operation and been put under to have that operation. I have, right? And there was nothing.
I'm laughing because I chased Romas and all the others out of the
I was
room.
put under and I woke up.
Broke the
So
cones.
in the intervening period, there was nothingness for me. Yeah. I didn't dream. Yeah. So when you're asleep, there is still something, because I dream every night. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to answer your question. I don't believe that there is such a thing as nothing. If you ask a mathematician to explain infinity, they really struggle.
If you ask a mathematician what? Repeat that.
If you ask a mathematician to actually explain infinity from a mathematical, scientific,
I don't think you can put an end to it. I think all you can do is just create your own recordings.
No, not from a philosophical.
It's like Motown.
Scientific.
There's always going to be new music, so you're in the right business. your YouTube account could, your YouTube account is cutting edge for, for you.
It's not philosophy. It's not science.
Keep making
It
recordings, and
is
you'll,
mathematics.
that's the greatest thing you can do for breaking your own
It's its own. Yes,
Heron
it's a language.
Stone,
It's its own
language monkey,
science and math. That's right. It's
translate.
STEM. So science, technology.
The thing is, you just need to meditate,
engineering, and math.
because, see, Heron Stone, his whole thing is, he's a heron, which is a sacred bird, but that bird is doing a yoga pose. It's resting on one foot, one leg. So one is the all. The all is one. And then there you go. You know the secret formula, Zen. You get Zen. And then when you get Zen, you're like, you know what? I think I'm going to make some music and have some tea. Tea is older than music. Tea is older than Zen. But Zen creates the music. And music makes you want to drink tea. So these are just word equations. I call these Noam Chomsky, Jeffrey Epsteinisms. Just a joke. Just a joke.
I ended up on my head. When I
We're going to jump back into Suno. See, when you say all communication is hypnosis, it's like a quick way to create a hypnosis and break a hypnosis at the same time. That's the beautiful thing about that statement.
In the dark, it starts so small. A spark so faint, it's barely there at all. Tiny hands hold the universe in place.
I think it's really funny that this song says tiny hands hold the universe. And isn't it funny that they were accusing Donald Trump of holding tiny hands. So therefore, everything you see in the clickbait news is ultimately derived, not ultimately, but like a lot of it is just ironically appears in occult material. Even Donald Trump's orange skin appears in the most occultish occult books. Orange skin and tiny hands. Who would have thought that those two things appear in occult literature?
The stars, the dreams, the endless
Chris, next time you talk to somebody, just ask somebody, what do tiny hands and orange skin have in common? And then say they're connected to the universe.
left when the vastness fades. A single grain.
I think that's why people hate Trump the most, is because he has tiny hands and orange skin.
Time drips slow like honey in the sun. Each second weighs heavy like it's one. I count the stars, but they burn one. Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe, Donald Trump.
That's your generation.
That's great. America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, war, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, President of the world, America, America.
President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin, king and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, Lord, God. Joy, abundance, and help. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Strike the magic chord. Draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, president of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. Justice, Lord, God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, president of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. USA, USA, USA. Justice, Lord, God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Mathematics describes the universe is not mathematics. The universe is actually reality. Mathematics is something. See, that's a zero mathematical equation and theory, Donald. And the truth is, you have created an experiment in this room, and every hour, every 10 minutes, is an audio experiment on a conference call. Let's accurately describe what the situation is now. Then we can answer the question, what is God? But before we accurately describe what this conference call is about and what the agenda is, Hold it for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 10, 9. This is your deep breathing ASMR. Take the deepest. Take the deepest. Take the deepest breath. Take the deepest breath. Take the deepest
United States, tiny hands and Holy Spirit, King and Master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world, America, America, America. USA, 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 justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice for God. Joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. USA, 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 USA. President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, King and Master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. For 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Exactly. You're never serious and you're known to be a fucking drunk and it's okay. You're not annoying somebody. I can get to my point. I can get to my point. And I can get on that. It's like this feel. You're just a drunk, bro. Like, be quiet. Listen to me. Listen to me. I can't hear you.
I'm gonna move to the audience.
You're gonna need to. Yeah.
Oh, come on, T.
No, he's literally drunk in every single room, and
It
he's
doesn't matter.
just.
Listen to me. So how did you?
It's about faith. It's about doing your research and choosing. You know.
Garbage. I've done the research.
Well, faith is like it's belief. You know, you believe that the world started from nothing, but you.
I need
But
evidence.
but that's the thing is.
Faith. Okay.
Can
Just stop with the
hear me out on this?
Stop with
Hear me out. No. You can't do that. You literally can't do that.
Stop.
You can't do that.
Stop.
For you to believe that there's nothing because there's
Stop.
proof for you. Because there's proof for you.
You must.
That doesn't make sense. For you to believe what you saw
Stop.
without actually being there.
least, I only had a couple words left. At least not with me.
Me too.
And
I also had a couple words left.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Okay, but Michaela, I reject faith as a justifier for belief.
Okay, and that's
So I'm not sure why you would suggest that.
okay, but that's where I think both of you guys are missing what I'm saying is, when you have faith or you believe in something, believing that, the Big Bang happened. Were you guys there for the Big Bang? No. You're believing. Wait, hold on, wait. I was just going to, I got like 3 more words left. I got one more thing.
Always making sure we have evidence people like to say things.
Okay, that you believe.
No, Michaela, no, hold on.
There's not evidence of a Big Bang.
Hold on, Michaela, you missed it. Hold on a second. We have evidence of the Big Bang.
And where does that come from?
I'm not talking Michaela. We don't just believe in things that we have evidence of. We can simply point at the evidence and skip the belief stuff.
Okay, but where did the evidence come from? How did they collect that evidence?
Through observations.
Okay, so the people who observed the Big Bang, like you were specific, that doesn't work.
Michaela, they observed the evidence of the Big Bang.
And what is the evidence?
They observed evidence of it.
And what was the evidence of the Big Bang?
Well, for
30 years
starters, that would be the cosmic background microwave radiation, which you can observe today. So I don't know why you're on this trip, right?
All of those things come from believing someone else.
No. Excuse me, Michaela. No, I have personally measured the cosmic background microwave radiation with my own instrumentation. They don't come from believing somebody else. You're mistaken, Kat.
I truly hope you guys find truth. Whether that be, the alternative of you being wrong is literally burning in hell and being tortured. But that's the alternative of believing in God or not.
That's actually not the alternative, right? That's one possible outcome of many possible alternatives, right? Alternatives is we're all gonna go to fucking heaven regardless. That's an alternative, right? So the alternative is we're actually all gonna go to the location and the world gumdrops to right? That's an alternative.
I'm going to the Blue Doggy Planet.
Right, exactly, right? I mean, these are all alternatives. The question still remains, which one of them is true?
Well, we don't know that, do we?
I have a pretty good idea.
Well, no, I mean, the Big Bang itself is still a theory. It's
Where a theory is a description of effect, right?
No, it's not.
Yes, actually it is.
Gravitation is also a theory. You know that, Simon?
So, gravity is a theory. Germs are a theory. Radar is a theory. Microwave energy is a theory. Powered man flight is a theory. All of these are theories. All of these describe facts about the universe.
Gravity is a theory.
Yes, gravity is a theory.
Oh, okay, so I apologize. Let me restate what I meant. So the theory of the creation of the universe coming from the start point of the Big Bang.
That's not a theory.
Yeah, there's no. What is that then?
That's a made up fairy tale
Okay,
about the
all
Big
right.
Bang.
So I apologize. I expressed it in a way, so we agree about that then.
No. I agree about that. The only thing that we agree, Simon.
The gravity of the situation demands that I demand a point of order, moderators. Moderators, point of order.
The only thing we agree on, Simon, is that you just made up a fairy tale about the Big Bang. That's what we agree.
What was that?
That it has to do with the origin of the universe.
Nothing was creation. Oh, no. I don't know. All I was trying to say, why is everybody so aggressive? All I was trying to say was, it's not just people, that is not just it's an explanation scientifically
put forward, but he's not the only one.
It's the only one that we have that's been falsified and is viable at this point.
It's the only one.
No, it's not.
Yeah, could you name another falsifiable hypothesis?
Well, there's been a succession of Big Bangs, not just one Big Bang.
That's not a falsifiable hypothesis.
By the Big Bang, it still happened. It just happened more than once. It still happened.
In the context of the creation of the universe.
There was never a universe.
Okay, but
Some people, the Big Bang has never had anything to do
there is a
with the
body of
creation of the
scientific
universe.
people that believe that.
There's never creation.
No,
There's
there
not a
has
single
never.
cosmological model that has creation at all.
There
There's
has
not a
never
single
been
cosmological model that has
creation
nothing.
in any way associated with the Big Bang. Those are two unrelated
Not a
ideas.
single one that has creation. Nothing. There's not a single cosmological model that has nothing. Ever.
But we don't know what the thing was then. So in the absence of nothing,
It doesn't matter. It was still there. There was still
There was a Simon.
do we know what the
Simon,
something is?
yeah, something that I still
Doesn't matter.
figure out.
Guys, I'm happy to
Simon,
go
this
down the path
argument
of
is
Teaching you in your
Simon, I'm going to teach you something. There's a logical fallacy called the argument from ignorance, where because you don't know how something came about, you just insert God there. That's logical fallacy. Stop doing it. Okay, Simon?
I'm not doing
Yes, yes. So what are you trying to do?
I'm one for neither to try.
Right, what's your goal here?
My goal is to understand and learn from you guys who are more scientifically knowledgeable.
Why don't you let's frame the show and this is it. Why are you bothering us with this crap?
What the fuck is your problem, dude? You're a rude
That's right, so
I don't understand how your fucking brain works. People on this app, like your IQs are in the gutter or something. Like what's
That's
the
right. It's your IQ that's in the gutter. Yeah.
Oh, let's not do insults.
Come
Come on.
things up, dude.
Roy this. No insults. The other guy. No insults. Please. There's a whole lot of new people in the room. Feel free to come on stage.
What we were trying to point out was that in the theory of the Big Bang, the origin of the universe is not specified. Right? The only thing that we say, the only thing that the Big Bang actually says is that there was a period of rapid
The Big Bang's right now. The now is all there is. And Donald and T and everyone.
It doesn't say anything about the origins of the universe, how the universe was created. It doesn't say anything about that. It simply specifies at this time the universe underwent a period of rapid expansion.
Inflation talks about the origins. Inflation is what happened before the Big Bang.
I'm dead. Oh shit, I'll make a son.
I can tell you all about the origins of the universe. At least several good hypotheses. We got lots of different, well, not lots. There's like 4 very good ones. One of them actually has some evidence. Good enough for me.
Can I ask a question? I just got in the room.
Yeah, sure, great.
Alright, so what is your guys' definition of a fact or evidence? Like, how do you guys define that?
Fact is something that exists in objective reality.
Yeah, a fact is a state of affairs in reality that actually obtains.
Okay.
Objective reality.
Objective reality. Evidence is that which raises the likelihood of a proposition being true.
Okay, so now with that said, right? What do you guys have? You guys have facts about the Big Bang or what evidence of the Big Bang? Okay. Alright, so just what fact do you have about the Big Bang?
They haven't. There's nucleosynthesis that actually happens that makes helium out of quarks.
A fact about the Big Bang is about 13.8 billion years ago, the universe was much, much, much smaller, more dense, closer together.
Okay, cool. Now, if I tell you, based on my experience spiritually,
right?
Hey, motherfuckers are talking
Okay,
about.
that's kind of fucking rude, but sure. Anyways, now, based on my evidence and my factual experience that I've experienced from experiences, satisfactions, and what like says, you're seeing gibberish. I didn't like it. You don't know what I'm saying. Like,
You said that's all like it's just a
see red lights meeting.
That's a good direction though, because you guys really trying to cover up how you guys making no sense, but it's cool though. And I'm sure everybody in this group can probably fucking think that too.
Dude, you're the one who's talking about spiritual shit.
I am the one telling you, no, if you don't believe in it, right? Right? No, if you don't believe in what somebody's saying, maybe you should shut up and listen. That's it. Just let them talk, and then you might learn something. Because if you're that smart, you should know that smart people listen, right? Take in information, digest it, and then make a decision. But what you guys are doing are not even trying to listen to what people are saying. So,
Do you think
so smart.
you know something where you can impart knowledge?
What?
Impart knowledge?
No, I'm saying that. You, right? The knowledge.
For people like you, right? Like you're
I'm not calling myself smart. I'm not stupid. I'm not calling myself smart. I'm just saying that. No. I just have opinions. I just have my personal experience, and I was trying to share them. But if you think you're stupid, at least listen to what I'm saying, and then make a
I
conclusion.
wasn't
But if you're not able,
around.
just imagine. No, what I'm saying is that when you guys, can I fucking speak, man?
The problem is the lower your IQ is, the less impulse.
Well, sure.
Shut the fuck up. Do not insult. If you want, listen. Every time that you want to insult somebody, just mute.
No, it just shows how low IQ he actually has.
Say what you're gonna say.
You just get in one
Have a conversation on the insults.
Yeah, that's a diversion right there.
Lightning
That's when people have nothing good to say. Listen, when people have nothing good to say, right? They
Just ignore him and say the thing that you're actually gonna say.
Right. All I'm saying
You have no way to shut up. Talk to me that way. You got that?
Shut up.
Go fuck
you've been
yourself.
insulting people.
Fuck you. Fuck up.
Don't crush your car, you drive.
I'm just gonna move to the audience if you'll shut the fuck up, because now you're just roboting. Alright, the other guy, say what you're gonna say.
Can I speak, please?
Yes, say what you're gonna say.
Yes, it's okay. Thank you. I'm just gonna listen to you.
Oh my fucking Christ. This is your fucking turn to talk. You just like, no. I mean, you've been fighting for your turn to talk for like 15 fucking minutes. It's your goddamn turn to talk, and you're just like, no. Fucking asshole. You wasted everybody's time. You and Royvis just wasted everybody's time with nonsense that didn't matter to anybody. Fucking assholes.
Thank God.
Is there anybody else who wants to talk? Fucking annoying.
You want to like handhold stupid people? Like,
Get kicked. We got kicked! We did it. It is not easy to get kicked from his room, believe it or not. I think that's a long time, but. That was fucking beautiful.
You have not discriminated amongst yourself, so you see there's a point for people, right?
Should have given to marry you, but I understand, man. The times then versus the time now, a lot different. You know what I'm saying?
USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, God, joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10 at 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America. America.
Okay, great.
America.
However, do you believe in a God? Yes or no?
I don't believe in the Bibles. No.
The Bible's God. The question is still, regardless of the Bible, do you believe in a God? Yes or no?
Let me answer how I want to answer because I'm digging deep.
Thank you. Keep digging. You go.
So can I answer that? It's not your belief, it's her belief.
No, you're gonna tell us what she believes? Seriously?
No, I'm asking Jesus Christ. We're not talking about God in general, we're talking about her belief in
Right, the question he asked, and she's thinking about it, and I'm just taking up.
That's an extremely easy question. So James, ask me the same question.
Hey, Donald, do you believe in a God? Yes or no?
No.
Cool. Thank you, Donald.
Well, do me.
Hey, T, do you believe in a God? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Believing in God is everything. How can you not believe everything?
Do me.
Do you believe it? Wait, okay, what's a non-silly definition?
There isn't one. They're all silly, but yours is very silly.
Why is mine more silly?
Because you're just saying that everything is God. I don't know.
So how is that more silly than God is Jesus and he came to here and he came and did that? Wouldn't that be more silly, honestly?
No.
Okay,
Yeah, I think it would be more silly. Jesus is part of that. I think God's definition
just used the wrong word.
is the best. I think God's definition is the best.
Still very silly. Just
Jesus is part of everything.
Everything's gone.
So he was talking about trying to unlock people, or not trying to educate and trying to really convince people. Are you guys just really such a mock?
Yeah,
we're not trying to
convince you. They like to mock people. It's kind of like a spider that is underneath the sand and it puts little stuff at the top, and then you fall into the sand and then they eat you. They need to feed, and so they're kind of like demons. Right?
So this is not.
I mean, that was a regular thing.
You guys are. Listen. I'm just trying to get the temperature in the room. I'm just trying to.
The temperature in the room is that we invite people who believe in God, and then we mock them by pretending that we actually want to have an honest conversation. That's what the Bible back here. Jesus
Not everybody mocks. Not everybody mocks.
Jesus Christ, because he's talking about me. I mock. I'm good with mocking.
Yeah, he likes
Nah, see, I'm really just.
So God, you called me Jesus Christ's cousin. Are you mocking my label of my? Oh, okay.
I would never do that. That would not be my total intention for everything that I'm doing. See how I do it too? Hey, mock me up. I'll do that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you're so fucking funny, God. Cut this off.
I love you, JCC. Say what's up to your cousin, Jesus Christ.
Weirdos.
Yeah, you're the one that doesn't believe in God, so you must just get out of here, lady.
Mr. We Are the Weirdos.
USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Oh, Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, King and Master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world, America, America, America. USA, USA, USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health.
Information submission packet, and this sent out. So go to God. That's my explanation for what is God. I am complete. I hope you enjoyed this proprietary information submission packet and this handout. Take the genius word of the day and hold it for 10 seconds here on the world famous Donald Show. What is God? Convince me God exists show.
Donald Trump, President of the United States.
Hello? Hello? What is God gonna do? To God's God! Woo! That's
Donald Trump, President of the USA, 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 USA. Justice, God,
Since the moment of birth, in my God, your presence, there is fullness of joy. Be delivered, my God, my strength, and whom I trust. The Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve, and to give. And there's a lot of pretty sort of heavy. But you also know that when I asked projection, so generally what I'm telling you is, I am one of the flesh cards, and to me, I just want to do an information transfer sheet.com. So I want to get the highest value transfer. If it's your opinion that I am being see where my left. So there goes the debate. There was never a debate. It's just ad hoc. That's when we lose the debate. And it was
John Lee asked me a question. I'll let you finish, sir. I'll jump. Go ahead, Rose. Okay, well, that's projection. So, John Lee, what I'm telling you is, I have Bible flashcards, and to me, yes, here, I was idiots. But Cordas isn't actually a happy person. You know, I come here because I'm a happy person, and I want Cordas to also be what I want to hear you speak bullshit about. But my point is, all we have is this short amount of time to do an information transfer. Right? Or at least the short amount of time we have with the bullshit, right? Exactly. And so, my point is, Cordas is in the scripture more than anybody else. If you hear how upset it is.
I have a question. Yeah,
I realized why you fight me. It's because no one's told you my
King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and love. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Go, 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 let it go, go, go. Strike the master drum. Draw the flaming sword. President of the United States. King hands and roaring skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, not hell. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Oh, 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 let it go, go, go. Strike the Donald Trump, president of the United States. Tiny hands and roaring skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Free, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, go, 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 let it go, 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 go. Strike the master, go, draw, draw the flaming sword. President of the United States, tiny hands and roaring skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. For 10 seconds, 10, 9, 10, 9, 9, ready to see the master, draw the flaming sword. That's the position we're in. I'm going to see of the United States. Mighty hands and arms. And master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. For 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, oh, let it go, 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 go. Strike the master, go, draw, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. For 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, oh, let it go, 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 go. Strike the master, go, draw, draw the flaming sword. President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Over 10 seconds. 10, 11, 10, 9. Go, go, let me go, go, go. Strike the master, draw the flaming sword.
Classic.
Hit him again, Daniel! Hit him again! Dude, that was dying laughing that day when I heard you screaming at Daniel. Hit him again, Daniel. Hit him again. Dude, that fucking just, I was dying. That was some funny shit. Your TikTok is very good, but I am telling you that all communication is hypnosis, so it's irrelevant what you put out. You might as well just hypnotize people with.
I think you're right. I think one day I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna make you very happy. I don't know if you're like me, but I have a lot of projects that I think, oh, that would be great. I should do that, and then I don't do it. And some of the things I do them. Some of the things I'm like, that would be great, and I would do it. But I think you're very correct that if there was a TikTok channel, or maybe a lot of TikTok channels, where the guy just reads the Tao Te Ching.
Or it doesn't have to be the Tao Te Ching. It could be any book, any sacred textbook, I suggest. You could read fiction too. It's still hypnosis, but it's not going to help people with their psychological problems, which is their emotional problems and their personality development.
Right. But I think that this is a great, this would make a great musical album where every song is Take the Deepest Breath of the Day, but they're all different genres of music.
Yeah.
This is like an army, like a few march, like, onward, take the deepest breath, da-da-da-da. So, that's cool.
Yeah, I was trying to think, like, because there's just so much Trump hate that, like, if we just create, like, a positive Trump, positive America, Take the Deepest Breath of the Day song, you can't lose, because it goes against the opposite of everything that comes out of the pipe. So I'm like, I'm a scuba diver going into a pipe that's flushing out turds, but I get paid a lot of money to do it, and I'm in a completely hygienic little bubble, and all the turds can't get inside of me or on me. That's all I'm saying.
On you. They can't turn you. I think that there is a lot of Trump derangement, but there's also a lot of normal people who are really fed up. Just driving home from yoga, I saw like 5 different Somalian taxi cab situations. I don't know if you have like a big Somalian taxi cab situation where you live, but around here there's a lot of Somalian taxi cabs killing people, just running people over and all that. And I saw this guy who was riding in a Somalian taxi cab, and the Somalian driver didn't know how to navigate the stop sign. So I had to like wave him through because it was his turn, but he didn't know that it was his turn. So I had to be like, come on, buddy, here you go. And I looked at his passenger, who was like an old white man, like a World War II looking veteran. And he was so unhappy. He was just like miserable in the back of this Somalian taxi. Ah, poor bastard. So, I think that there are people who are on Clown House. You might see a lot of Trump derangement, like in the black rooms on Clown House. It's just, but I mean, you were the one who helped me realize that everything they say is just a funny catchphrase. Chicken fingers for $5. Or you had that whole list. Do you remember that list that you have?
Yeah.
That's a funny list.
You can generate a new one very easily within 1 hour, or even 30 minutes, or even 10
Right,
minutes.
just go to a black room.
Yeah.
Just listen.
Yep. It only takes 10 minutes to build a big list, actually, because it's amazing.
10 out of 11.
Do you want to do a quick sample?
10 out of 9. Yeah, I mean, tuck down. I'm going to smoke a small joint here.
Listen to this little sample here.
Was later coined in 1977 at Identity Politics, and a Kimmy Crenshaw created intersectionality in 1988. 2 things that are in the integration. 3 things that's going to be the nail in the coffin for black people. So why the fuck would I perpetuate why would I help them perpetuate their objective? And that's the ushering covert.
Okay, that was 10 literal song titles in like 20 seconds. Did you hear that?
I know, it's good. It's all just like a word. It's all just word salad, mishmash, catchphrases that they heard, and they're like, perpetuate the violence in the black community. Yeah, it's all Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson. Everybody's just doing Al Sharpton.
Well, I like silence more than I do, talking apes.
When you do yoga, do you ever do Bikram yoga?
Yep.
I love the Bikram yoga. And I just did Bikram yoga, and then I cleaned the Bikram yoga bathroom. For free yoga, I cleaned the bathroom. And I feel great. I just spent 2 hours, and that was a great, really good use of 2 hours.
Oh yeah, you're high on life now.
I feel good. Now I'm going to get high on pot, and I'm going to feel even better.
Yep, that's the way to do it.
Chag Sameach, Shmuel. We got Shmuel in the audience there.
You're blowing show around. So we were listening to some new music I just put out. We're going to continue listening to it for a brief moment. Here we go.
Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and love, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go. Strike the master, draw the flaming sword. President of the United States, he has a roaring skin. King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, none have. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Hold, let it go. Strike the master chord. Toward the flaming sword.
By the way, you're live on my TikTok.
President of the United States. Sunny hands and glory speak. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, America, America. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and golden skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. United States, Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, king and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world, America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law of God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America. America, America, USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master sword. Draw the flaming Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, king and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world, America, America, America. USA, USA, USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold. Let it go, go, go. Strike the master sword. Draw the flaming Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, Lord, God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 11, 10, 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Strength the man.
USA, USA.
Justice, Lord God.
Joy, abundance, and health.
Healing, truth, and freedom.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword.
Donald Trump, President of the United States.
Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world.
America, 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 America. USA, USA, USA. Justice, Lord God.
Joy, abundance, and health.
Healing, truth, and peace.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword.
Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, king and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Freedom, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9, let it go, 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 strike the master, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, king and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9, let it go, 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 go. Strike the master, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, king and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not let it go, 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 go. Strike the master, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 2 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not let it go, 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 go. Strike the master, draw the flaming sword. President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, king and master of the universe.
universe, Donald Trump, President of the world, America, 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 USA, 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 justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, over 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Go, go, let me go, 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 strike the master, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States, mighty hands and roaring steel, King and Master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world, America, 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 USA, 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 justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, over 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Go, 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 let it go, 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 strike the master, draw the flaming justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, over 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, join your mind. Go, 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 let it go, 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 strike the master, draw the flaming Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, King and Master of the universe, Donald Trump, President of the world, America, 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 USA, 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 justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, let it go, 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 strike the master, draw the flaming sword. President of the United States, King as and roaring skin, King and Master of the universe, Donald Trump, President of the world, America, 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 USA, 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 justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, God, Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. true, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no thing, no arising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject ceases. The object is expelled when the subject ceases. The object is related to the subject. Is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. The subject is related. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. Origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal. In one emptiness, both are equal. Evenly containing innumerable form. Evenly containing innumerable form. Do not differentiate coarse and fine. Differentiate coarse and fine. You will not be for or against. You will not be for or against. The great way is all embracing. The great way is all embracing. Neither easy nor difficult. Neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. Not safer, only abstain from do not dwell in dual view. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no arising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject sings. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal, evenly containing innumerable forms. Do not differentiate coarse and fine, and you will not be for or against the great ways all embracing, neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt, now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. The best way is not difficult. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Completed is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the heart, everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in either, how will you know oneness? Not understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways. Expelling being, you will be without it. Following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the root and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. The best way is not difficult. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness, cherishing oneness in the hearth. Everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in either, how will you know oneness? Not understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways. Expelling being, you will be without it. Following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the root and obtain the purport. Following the atom, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I think whatever gods may be, for my unconquerable soul. In the fell crash of circumstance, I am not once nor cried aloud. Under the blood churnings of chance, my head is gliding, but I'm Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole. I take whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fair clash of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody but unbowed. Beyond the space of wrath and tears, none but the horror of the shade. And yet the mist of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how straight they be, I'll charge the punishment with soul. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole. I think whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have no wings, no cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody, but I'm take the deep breath for another day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go. Take the deep breath for another day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10 seconds, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold for 10 seconds, let it go.
The great work directed itself only toward the building of the Temple of Adonai. And in its earlier stages, there are needs which do not continue throughout the building process. Yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules, which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye who would rule, as the Lord ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple, and ye who are concerned with the building, ask not its owners. Not thine, but mine is the work. Not thine, but mine is the temple. For me and me only is it planned and built, and mine are the ordinances established. For thy guidance in the service of the light. For true is Kitover and Malver, and in Kitover I dwell solitary. Without a second. The great work directed itself toward the building of the Temple of Adonai.
Everybody look at their ass feet, cause I'm feeling real great, dog. That's why I get all of this.
Yet many mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence.
He's not the FBI director or overly concerned about it. There's no time offers us a screenshot.
Ye usurp the rights of the Lord.
of the Temple of Onanai, and in its earlier stages, there are needs which do not continue. Throughout the building process, yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules, which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye who would rule, as the Lord ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple. And ye who are concerned with the building, acts, not its owners. Not thine, but mine is the work.
The great work directeth itself always toward the building of the temple of Adonai. And in its earlier stages there are needs which do not continue. Throughout the building process, yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules which have no longer any use.
There was a man, you know, once a long time ago.
In reading and listening comprehension.
All that cometh into manifestation through the
Confiscated through, quote unquote, Social Security.
Never shall they who remain of separate become clean. Until all the flames of in the numeration of canst thou see the spiraling light tower?
2024. Do it. Yeah,
Looking through the mouth of the eternal. When lightning flashes, thunder roars, and thunder hath been from time immemorial. Mine is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought, or word, or action of any of mine instruments.
From time immemorial.
Mine is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought or word or action of any of mine instruments. Never shall they who remain deluded by the illusion of separateness become clear channels for the outpouring of my will. Until all the follies of thine and mine are cleared out by the irresistible downpouring of my power. In the enumeration of God, canst thou see the spiraling light power working through the mouth of the eternal? Mine is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought or word or action of any of my instruments. Never shall they who remain deluded by the illusion of separateness become clear channels for the outpouring of my will, until all the follies of thine and mine are cleared out by the irresistible downpouring of my power. In the numeration of Goth, canst thou see the spiraling light power working through the mouth of the eternal when lightning flashes, thunder rolls, and thunder hath been from time immemorial.
Yet is all this not but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart. Love is that Love, not reason, for reason followeth Yet is all this naught but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart? Love is that key. Love God's reason, for reason, followeth after love. And when reason would enslave love, then is reason but a tyrant punishing itself with what it trieth in vain to enslave. Love cometh first, as thou mayst see in terror. Where the empress cometh before the emperor, without love reason is sterile. For love is the generatrix of true reason can arrange, reason can harvest, but the harvester weareth also. Yet is all this not but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart. Love is that key. Not reason, for reason followeth after love. And when reason would enslave love, then yet is all this naught but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart. Love is that key. Love, not reason, for reason followeth after love. And when reason would enslave love, then is reason but a tyrant punishing itself with what it trieth in vain to enslave. All the old worship in this land is broken. Yet on my altar burns the ancient censer, frankincense, saffron, galbanum, incenser, ornaments All the old worship in this land is broken. Yet on my altar burns the ancient censer, frankincense, saffron, galbanum, incenser. Ornaments glisten. Robes of thy color bind me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. All the old worship in this land is broken. lips of their color long before they talk. My voice is color and adoration. Thine angels is God. All the old worship in this land is broken. Yet on my altar burns the ancient censer. Frankincense, saffron, garment, ornaments glisten. Remember now, thy creator, in the days of thy youth, you laughed at every warning, and still you love the truth. You wrote it in the margin of some forgotten page to keep me in vivid remembrance while you hurried through your age. Kiddo jazz, carry me over from city to city, from dusk to desire, through desert wastes of the everyday, to one small sip from the hidden fire. My days shall be long if I ride with you. Subtle principle, quiet and true. Mine inferior nature, darling, is the bond between my bones and yours. It keeps my feet in the gravel while my heart slips through secret doors. I stumble over commandments, but I still hum that old refrain. To unite thyself with life eternal, and the pure knowing quiet center, ever glowing. When soul manifestation very set like breath, like ocean. Tell me who is watching when the ocean disappears. Unaware, eternal worship, and the air inside the sky.
The same points were being made in kind of account. You gotta find out at the bottom of the drain, Kevin. Well, it's nothing. It's just at the bottom of the drain. It's motivated reasoning. It's like,
You have motivated reasoning. Reasoning isn't an argument, Kevin. When you're the same motivated.
I know it's not an argument. I don't think that you approach conversations about the Jews, from a very good point.
How dare you?
You're working from the Greek, which is a mid-translation.
There it is, yeah.
Yeah, Yaakov is right about it. So
You don't think that might be true, Rudolph?
Yaakov is right about it. So
I assume it's
That might be true.
that's my focus.
There it is. It comes from the Milton's Encyclopedia of American Religion. The
Seems like it was based off of a Greek translation.
Correct.
Which makes sense, right? Because Christianity was about all the assimilated.
You started with the suffering servant. Isaiah 41:8. But you, O Israel, my servant Jacob, for whom I have chosen, offspring of Abraham who loved me, for you who I shall grasp from the ends of the earth, and shall summon from among all its noblemen, and to whom I shall say, you are my servant. The collective servant is not a person, it is Israel, B'nai Israel.
Yeah, it's pretty clear from context if you read it through.
You gotta read the whole thing, not just chapter
Honestly, if you
53.
actually read it in context, strictly speaking, it's making a pretty fun kind of, would you please think of the children argument? Because it talks about the Israel who is not there at the moment because
It transgressed.
because in Isaiah's time the Jews weren't punished. They had a very happy, plentiful time. Isaiah prophesied a destruction that would affect their descendants, and he was saying they're going to suffer for your indulgences today. So it was an argument of think of the children. That's the whole suffering servant chapter. If you read it in context.
Could someone summarize like what's being disputed here? I'm curious because I kind of came in the middle.
Well, as usual, we're discussing the rewriting or revision of our text in the interest of serving the subsequent religion, Christianity.
And Rudolph is banging his foot, asking us to rely on a Greek translation that was probably 2,000 years ago because the founders of his church didn't know how to read the text well enough other than with the Greek translation.
Well, look, if your aim is to retrofit a single guy into, backfit it into the Tanakh, yeah, you can do that by picking apart very certain lines of text, but you have to look at the context of the entire text. You can't look at Isaiah 53 without looking at 41 and 48 and all sorts of other things. And now you also...
Let's read 49. For now the Lord says, who formed me in the womb to be his servant, to bring Jacob back to him, so that Israel is gathered to him. Now read that slowly, okay? Let's go back. Now the Lord says, who formed me from the womb to be his servant, to bring Jacob back.
Wait, what verse? 49.
49, 5 through 6. Right? That's
Who wants to bet we're going to find another translation?
through 6.
servant cannot bring Israel back to God if the servant is Israel. That would make no sense.
What line are you at? Start from the beginning.
Sure. Isaiah 49, 5 and 6.
You're talking about early or who started the beginning of the
Formed me from the womb to be his husband, to bring Jacob back to him.
You can't just like cut and paste a book like a serial killer's letter
How could Israel bring
and then
Israel
declare
back to
yourself a
him?
poet.
Control C, Control V.
Yeah, but him
He's
is
very
God.
Control
C, Control V. Read the fucking book if you want to learn how to get literate, you moron.
Hold on.
And now Hashem formed me as Jewish people to be a servant to him, him being God. Hashem. Okay, not a problem.
Read verse 49:3.
Read that out.
And God said to me, "You are my servant, Israel, in whom I glory."
Ooh.
Yeah, Rudolph.
Well, damn. I mean, that seems pretty compelling.
Is that a mic drop?
The identity of the suffering servant revealed.
You're talking about our book, and you're telling us, you're misreading our book through a translation of a translation.
No, just a translation.
Yeah, Rudolph, what's
Not dealing with the Greek, he's dealing with the English.
When's the last time you read the Tanakh?
We read it every day.
I will actually pay to send you an art scroll Tanakh. A really good Hebrew to English translation without all this going to the Greek in between and going to the King James and all that stuff. You really need to go from A to B.
Norm, I remember when I went to my nieces and nephews' apartments
You have more nieces and nephews?
That's right.
He's Jewish.
The Torah was
You didn't have that.
remember? It was very ornate. It was like crazy ornate, and they were allowed to hold it up, right? You got a picture. But and they read from it, but that was it. Yeah.
Well, that's what you.
What's your point?
You get your.
No, it was very nice. Like
It's like the king. It's like dressed up like the king.
They brought it out just for their. I'm sure they do it all the time, but they did it for.
We do it
3 times a week.
All right, David. I don't care about it. All right, here's my final point about Isaiah. All right, if you guys, Isaiah, without a doubt, and I think we all would agree,
From the Greek now,
distinguishes between Israel, the nation, and the servant within Israel, because again, it would not make any logical sense for him to say.
It's all Israel, Israel, the nation.
That distinction.
I cannot believe Jews are so rude. I thought you guys were the next people.
Let me say it again. You not to be a person, a prophet, anybody can die to relieve the sins of other people. It's a personal thing, Shuva, between us and God. It has nothing to do with someone dying to relieve our sins. So in concept,
He left.
it just doesn't fit with your paradigm.
He frustrated Rudolph.
Really not with that attitude, it doesn't. I think we're being pretty open.
Spaceball.
Just like for Caleb, you said, yeah. So if you're wearing a ring and you're wrapping fill-in, do you remove the ring so you don't wrap over the ring? I know you remove the punch.
I don't take off my ring.
Do you wrap over the ring or is it on a different finger?
You can wrap it to the ring.
Yeah, I wear my ring.
What's the problem? Are you talking about a wedding ring?
Actually, it's an aura. It's one of those.
Well, maybe you should take off.
I have seen people remove rings. I have seen people not remove rings.
Important components of the fill-in are the connection between the boxes and your skin.
Good point.
The straps are largely irrelevant. Keeping a wristwatch or a ring are relevant because those are where the straps are, not where the boxes are.
I thought people take off watches. No?
They do, but if you act like, listen, they may think it's a halachic problem.
seems uncomfortable, so I think it's just a comfort thing.
Wait,
It has interesting cardiopulmonary benefits.
they take it off.
Yeah, I'm sure we're doing something with that.
Wait, so they take it off to
No, seriously, talking
to
about
hold
So you have direct contact with the filling to the skin. That's important. Like you take off
In
your
the right position, yes, in order to have the box over the heart and the box between the eyes.
Yes. People have little mirrors even to make sure they have it on right, as I do.
you have a mirror. What?
Yes.
Where do you put the mirror?
It's a testament to how literally we take the
No, you don't put it on your head. You look at your head in the mirror the way people use mirrors.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that. All my life.
A lot of
that was the
I just asked the guy behind me, is it okay?
the one time I ever wore a yarmulke was when I went to those services for
I pinned a link to the top. Zach told me how to wear it properly.
Well, the funny thing at my wedding was the only people, like the Chinese guys wore yarmulkes, the WASP guys wore yarmulkes, but some of the Jews refused to wear yarmulkes.
Yeah, I know. So,
so Norm at my niece's wedding, she had the thing, right? What's it called with the hip? Yeah. So like it's fruit glass and all that stuff. And nobody they didn't hand out
Party favors.
yeah,
no, they hand out yarmulkes.
No, yarmulkes.
Maybe they're more reformed.
I guess. Well, he's Asian and he's Catholic, so
That's really reformed.
Oh my gosh.
Nothing
You
wrong.
might as well just had a
Force
priest
back
do
to
it.
the Catholic Church, am I right?
We have a female Asian rabbi in New York who's actually getting kind of famous.
Which one? The one that's married to Randy Weingarten?
A rabbi.
No, I don't know if I don't.
Single female rabbi.
Yeah, I think she's married to Randy Weingarten.
I think the great UFC ex-con.
Yeah, my God. Yeah, no.
I don't think we're talking about the same one. This one I think name is like Robertson or something. I think she's married to a guy.
Oh, that's not single. That's not.
No, there's a lesbian rabbi married to Randy.
Well, of course, the lesbian
Wow.
rabbi was
There's
always a
lots of
lesbian
lesbian
rabbi.
rabbis.
in the Catholic Church they still don't have women priests.
You don't have lesbian
Yeah,
rabbis.
don't hold your breath.
Catholic Church.
I don't think Hotel's husband is any. The
I
Orthodox
went
Jews aren't so happy with the lesbian rabbis either.
I mean, we still have we have nuns. We have
At
nuns.
least they're Jewish. I just lost my.
Norm, did you see that movie, The Conclave?
Oh my God! I watched that movie over Easter last year when the Pope, may rest in peace, passed away, and they were actually picking a new Pope. It was the craziest coincidence.
Yeah,
True, we come out about the same time.
It was
Everyone was like, oh, better bone up on the legal system then.
It's such a great movie, and
You know, the twist at the end was like, why did you have to do that?
It was so over the top with the
Yeah,
it's
twist.
an annoying
Man.
twist.
I was too much on the nose.
Much.
Yeah.
Just get like understated with all the deep intrigue of a stupid little conclave. Don't throw your politics in my face. That was annoying.
I mean, you could have just had like, the conservative guys are like, they're going to keep the Catholic Church very conservative, and the guy wants to be liberal. He wants to open it up.
Which, by the way, have
Everybody gets upset as it is.
you
Well, you know what's
seen the
weird?
other movie, The Two Popes?
Yes, then we watched The Two Popes because
That one is so much better and so grounded and real.
very good too.
My favorite Pope movie was a Euro Trip. That was a good Pope movie.
It's called Eurotrip.
Yes.
He's making jokes. It's not funny. Don't worry about it.
No, it's okay. Norm, if you haven't seen the movie Euro Trip, you should watch it. It's funny. It's a slapstick funny thing. But there was a scene where they elect a new Pope.
So, but the interesting thing is, after the picking of the real new Pope, long life to him and all that, then it's revealed that he's actually black. And I was in a black room on this app when they figured out that he's actually black, which is a twist not unlike the twist of the movie Conclave.
I mean, I have nothing wrong with a black Pope.
I mean,
That's racist.
Have you ever had a black Pope? I don't know.
Yes, there has been a black Pope.
Really?
Mhm.
Wait, do you know the term black Pope actually has a different meaning? It actually refers to some subset of the Jesuits.
Wait, so Norm, how come when I was watching the funeral, they're wearing kippahs or whatever they're called?
Kippahs?
That's right. Yeah.
They do.
What is What is the significance in the Catholic Church for wearing those? I don't know. I never asked.
I imagine it's different before God.
Yeah, same thing as us.
You
It
know,
was a principle of covering your head in humility.
Because you know God is higher than you kind of thing.
Yeah, same principle.
Because the reason that Jews wear it is because to respect God, right?
to acknowledge His presence. I think a lot of stuff we do is just to acknowledge God's presence. Like kissing the mezuzah when we go through a door, like each time. Do you go with that, Mixer?
I don't kiss the mezuzah, no.
You touch the mezuzah and kiss your hand.
No, I don't kiss the mezuzah. I place the mezuzah on my doorpost like the law commands.
No, but do you touch it and then kiss your finger when you walk?
No, I don't touch it regularly.
Ooh. No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong, but that is just another thing that people do.
Is it because it's an icon?
It's not a law.
They are debated a little bit about iconography, but the simple answer is that it's not the legal requirement. There's no.
Yeah, this is actually.
You're not improving upon the law by kissing the mezuzah.
No, it's not an icon. It's a bit of text. It's the Shema Yisrael.
A special text that is
Like the
applied to every Jewish structure.
Right, but when you kiss it, you turn it into an icon.
No, touch it and kiss it, acknowledging God's
Actually,
go through.
I mean, I don't mean to offend, but it's a kind of an amulet. It's a talisman.
It is an amulet.
Right. It's very similar. Yeah.
It doesn't seem disrespectful.
It's almost identical to the phylacteries, except that it's applied to building.
Right.
Wait, so the purpose of the mezuzah is so it's
That's a house to be identified as one, sanctified under the one true God.
Like when I visit B&H, right? That
Of course.
yeah, so we do business with them, and I visit them, and they have mezuzahs in their conference room, like
Every
Because
doorway.
they're Jews and they own the building.
they own the entire block.
Even if you don't own the building, you put one up.
It goes by ownership or occupation.
I remember this. I had a meeting with one of the guys from B&H, and I was like, the store is huge. It's very nice, but I was talking to him. It's like, yeah, we own the entire block. It's like this is prime real estate right across from the Penn Station. So
Right.
it's like you guys should sell this thing.
Well, they've been there a long time. They were there through the bad times as well,
It's only going to get more valuable that spot.
The Jews know how to manage their real estate.
And I love the guys with beards and hats.
Oh, I was going to say, talking about kippahs, I noticed the Hasidim wear kippah and a hat. It's like a double head covering. It's like twice as differential.
And I was
Compensating for their height.
I had a meeting with Adorama, which is also a Jewish company.
I know them as well.
Yeah, we went to this one kosher place. First of all, I was like, funny enough, my coworker is like, we should invite them to Cats, and I was like, Cats is not kosher.
You're fixated on this kosher style thing.
Well, no, because we had to, we asked him, I was like, where do you want us to meet you? Because we know, he's very kosher. We went to this small little coffee shop that served pizzas and salads, and
It's a dairy restaurant. So if you want to look for them, look for the word glatt, Glatt, glatt kosher.
Right.
It's a little more stringent.
yeah, I was actually surprised that Cats isn't. I thought Cats was kosher. I mean, but apparently it's not.
I'll take you to some real
Check the
places.
Congress.
I'll take you to a really deep place. It treats on me, David, if you want some real kosher deli food.
Yeah, my one friend who's Jewish, he said go to the Broadway Deli.
Mr. Broadway.
Yeah,
Mr.
Mr.
Broadway's
Broadway.
friend.
They're okay.
I have many Jews. Most of my friends are Jewish.
David is Jewish.
David's not Jewish. David is Catholic.
I mean,
Yeah,
mixed
I'm with
messages.
Catholics. Definitely not. But
Did you notice, by the way, in Conclave that one of the bishops, I guess they are they cardinals or bishops? Maybe they're cardinals. Was dressed like a patriarch. He was more Eastern in his attire. He was dressed like a patriarch. Like all the guys were wearing, I guess, what is it, red and white, but this guy's wearing black.
yeah, the bishops and cardinals, they have different. The only time they're
restricted is when there's a funeral or there's a new pope, then they have to wear certain things.
Well, this guy wore black, I think, at the funeral as well.
Well, you can wear there's the black and then there's the red. That's
what I was thinking. Yeah.
Hey, all those shoes, man.
Get pinned to the top.
Norm, you remember like the last funeral, like how many heads of states came?
Yes.
Actually, like Pope John Paul also got a bunch of presidents that came to that as well.
What's the name of the company that makes those shoes? The shoes were unbelievable, like the red shoes. It wasn't Balenciaga.
No, Balenciaga was the meme of the Pope wearing a Balenciaga coat. Remember?
They make all the red shine for the Satanists.
Their shoes.
I don't know what brands. I mean, everyone knows that Mercedes makes the Popemobile, but I don't know if there's any other brands that are involved in Pope attire. I don't know. But I think I knew Pope from Chicago. I mean, he seems like a man of the people, so I think he would walk the streets. He probably wouldn't even use the Popemobile, I don't think.
Nah, I wanted to ask Norm if he saw the movie Disobedience.
Fuck you and this whole city and everyone in it. No. Fuck the panhandlers grubbing through my nice smile looking behind my back. Fuck the squeegee man dirtying up the clean windshield of my car. Fuck your fucking job.
Is that a taxi driver?
Down the avenues in decrepit cabs, curry steaming out their pores, stinking up my day. Terrorists in fucking training, slow the fuck down!
American ACX.
Fuck the Chelsea boys with their waxed chests and pumped up biceps, going down on each other in my parks and on my piers, jiggling their dicks on my Channel 35. Fuck the Korean grocers with their pyramids of overpriced fruit and their tulips and roses wrapped in plastic. 10 years in the country, still no speaking English. Fuck the Russians in Brighton Beach. Mobster thugs sitting in cafes, sipping tea in little glasses, shooting cubes between their teeth. Wheeling and dealing and scheming come back where you fucking came from. Fuck the black-hatted Hasidim strolling up and down 47th Street in their dirty gabardine with their dandruff, selling South African apartheid diamonds.
Come on, your wife deserves this.
Fuck the Wall Street brokers, self-styled masters of the universe, Michael Douglas, Gordon Gekko wannabe motherfuckers figuring out new ways to rob hardworking people blind. Send those Enron assholes to jail for fucking life. You think Bush and Cheney didn't know about that shit? Give me a fucking break. Philadelphia, WorldCom, Puerto Ricans, 22 cars, swelling up the welfare rolls, worst fucking parade in the city, and don't even get me started on dumping the cans, because they make the Puerto
I think
Ricans
the Puerto Rican Day Parade in New York City is always good fun. Diego, have you ever been to the Puerto Rican Day Parade?
Fuck no, bro.
I mean, it looks like a good time. I've never been, but it looks like a good time on TV.
I agree with what he said. Don't get me started on the Dominicans because they make the Puerto Ricans look good.
Which type of Hispanic are you, Diego?
The nobler kind.
Nobler, what does that mean?
He's Mexican. Isn't he Mexican?
From the fucking Caribbean or trash. Look, I don't blame them because they're places where sailors would show up and no one knows who their father is. But I'm just saying, you gotta keep a distance.
Wait, so Diego, gun to the head. If you had to pick between a Haitian or a Dominican, who would you pick?
I guess a Dominican, but Dominican, that's not fair. That's not fair comparison.
I'm the New York State Dominican.
Well, we have a lot of Dominicans.
One island, two extremes.
I don't know any Haitians, but I know Dominicans. Goo is a Dominican.
Goo, who's Goo?
Huge Dominican.
It's Italian as well.
Why he
Go check out Lonzo's room.
His dad is Italian, his mom's Dominican.
Yeah. Obviously. He was just on vacation and he met a woman on the street. That's what must have happened.
That's good. Wait, does he have a girlfriend now?
He saw his parents.
Come on, yeah.
Sorry. Talk about it. Okay.
Every Latin American country has its own history. My country was attacked by 9 different countries.
Oh wow, sounds like Israel.
You're from Mexico, right?
Even we even had to do some bombing raids on Japanese.
And what is the pyramids that you have in Mexico? Those are for Mayans, right? Or
Yeah, that's different people.
The Incas are Peru, but the ones in Mexico are.
You know that Issa thinks that Mayans still exist?
Descendants of Mayans may exist.
I mean, that's patently absurd. Those people disappeared. That's the whole point of the thing.
There's not 1 or 2 left in the gene pool.
Wait, did you see that movie with Mel Gibson?
No. Let me give you an interesting fact here. I don't know if you know this. I think you'll appreciate this, Muñeco. The Aztecs are not Mexican. The Aztecs are actually. Oh, you know about? They're from North America, from the north part of America.
Yeah, I mean I thought they were descendants of people who went over the land bridge and then.
Well, they're all supposedly descendants of the ones who went on the land bridge. But what I'm saying is the Aztecs in particular are from Utah, and they lived in a very similar lake, an island on a lake in Utah.
Wow.
Yeah, there's all the history of that.
Wait, they have like Great Salt Lake?
I don't know which lake it was, but they came down to Mexico, right, looking for basically the same kind of thing, and then the story is that they saw the eagle eating the snake on the rock in the middle of the lake, and then they filled it up, and that's Mexico City, right?
It was unoccupied and then they came down there, or there are people?
Yeah, well, it's in the
Occupiers too?
Well, no. But very few people in the Americas at that time. But I'm just saying, those particular people, a lot of Mexicans take this pride in this Aztec thing, but the Aztecs are different. Dude, I don't know. When you live in Mexico, you find out about how there are many different tribes and people look different. There are big Indians and there are small Indians. You know what I mean? There are guys that have these eagle noses, and there's other guys that have broader noses.
So that movie with Mel Gibson, what was the name of the movie? No, the other movie with Mexico, Apocalypto. What do you think of that movie? Do you think it was accurate?
Yeah. I'm not crazy about that movie.
Do you think it misrepresented Mexican culture?
No. The Aztecs were really doing sacrifices. But I'm just trying to say, sometimes, people don't understand that Mexico's a very, very large. It looks smaller on the map because how they flatten it out, so they make it look like the landmass is very small, but it happens to be extremely large.
No, that's a Mercator projection. That's not people purposely.
They're not.
Closer to the equator seems smaller than things more northerly. Like Greenland looks as large as Africa, yet you could put 7 Greenlands in Africa.
Right, exactly. And it looks larger than Mexico, yeah, exactly. So, but it's smaller than Mexico. Yeah. So, Mexico's a very big land, has about half the population of the United States. And there are different types of Mexicans. People think, when they think that there's just one type of Mexican. Whereas, there's some variation when you go to Dominican Republic, but most Dominicans, for example, are black. They've got at least 40% black blood in them.
Well, Dominicans are they're definitely very dark. That's right. Right. But Puerto Ricans are like Taino in Spanish.
Are you Mexican, Diego?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dots.
I mean, I like.
Hey, I didn't dox him. I asked him a question. He chose to answer it. What do you like? What's with this dox? I didn't dox shit.
No. Everybody know. I mean, I'm not.
I don't. I didn't know. That's right.
His name is Diego.
Yeah, Diego could be a lot of different places.
Well, I mean,
Diego doesn't literally exclusively mean Mexico.
It could be Syrian, you're right.
Syrian?
Joking.
well, it says light-skinned Mexicans get all the TV work. That's true. That's true, but that's because the Hollywood system in Mexico is run by Jews.
And the same thing with Bollywood. They're pretty white in Bollywood, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't really watch
But that's because they have a caste system. I guess there's kind of a caste system in Mexico. I guess you could say that.
The majority of the world prefers white.
That's probably true too. Where are the white women at?
The audience, and you have an anon, it's probably white too.
How do you guess the anon is white?
Just listen. I was on her close side.
Oh.
So,
Yeah.
it was weird hearing Spencer claim that Russians are white. Like, how did you feel about that?
Yeah. I mean, they're definitely white. They're descendants of Vikings who came down the Volga River.
I had an interaction with a Russian who was offended at being called white and said, "I'm not white, I'm Russian." I have heard that before.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Well, Russia has like over 100 different ethnicities.
Yeah, I mean, white means from the Caucasus, and Russians aren't from the Caucasus. There's a part of Russia that is in the lower Caucasus, but only through conquest.
But Spencer claimed that Ukraine is white, but Russia
It's
is
pretty close though. The Caucasus are pretty.
I know, but that's only through, the expansion of the Russian Empire, not the people.
No, what I mean is the Vikings came down the Volga River, so they ended up in the Caspian Sea. The Caspian Sea is like 4 hours away from the Caucasus Mountains by car.
Yeah, but it's not the other way. What they're saying is when they say we're not white, is they're saying the Caucasus people didn't go north.
But he was very white. Like, he was like, I'm Russian, that's white.
The Caucasus people didn't go north. Yeah, I mean, when you go to the Caucasus Mountains, right, these people are dark. They have a very particular
They're not Jewish.
I mean, there's kind of you should look at the phenotypes. Go to Georgia. Check it out. There's a lot of Georgians in New York, and they often get confused for being Jewish.
The Jewish Russian girl that I knew in high school, I don't think she looked Russian or Jewish, but she was a Russian Jew.
Well, supposedly, right? I mean, I don't think Yakov's going to agree with this, but, the story goes, if the Vikings came down the Volga River and ended in the Caspian Sea, that whole area, which at some point was conquered by the Mongols, is also where they say that the modern day Jews come from, or at least it's Ashkenaz.
Mongolian. She did look, she's like rounder. So she's like a little.
I'm just saying, Yakov, that
That's why conspiracy theorists and this has been genetically disproven, 6 ways to Sunday, even by the American government. So.
You've never heard the thing, forget about the whole Khazar thing. You've never heard the claim that Jews are Asian? Asiatic peoples?
Well, there is a branch that left the Levant and went up into northern Iran and went up into the Caucasus and then sort of made their way, around that hump and made it westward into Eastern Europe. And then there's a group that went via the Romans into central Italy and then either branched left into the Iberian Peninsula or went north into Ashkenaz, which is the area in Germany, and then moved east into Hungary Hungary and the Eastern Europe.
I've read some information that suggests that there have been Jews in China going back before the time of Christ. The Chinese Jews.
Yeah. Because they went east. They kept on going east.
And they look Asian. They're straight up like, I don't know that people can distinguish them either way.
Yeah, I'll post it on Wikipedia.
But it's a very small, my understanding is a very small group of people. I guess they always are. History of the Jews in China. I don't know how we got into the subject, but because of the Slav thing. Yeah, I don't know why they call them Slavs. I mean, I'm sure you've heard the same stuff that I've heard.
Me and Yakov.
I don't know why the picture that was posted here to the link I posted is a ladybug.
Sunshine.
It's not on the Wikipedia page.
That's because Samson saw it and he did something to it. Let's see.
It says the Chinese Jews are members of the 10 lost tribes. Oh, here it's saying that they've been in China since the 900s. No, wait. Going down there.
I'm looking for photos on the Wikipedia page. Oh, there's a
Yeah, they have it. You see how they just look, that to me looks like your typical, Chinese guy that came to San Francisco now.
There's so many Asians at San Francisco, that's one thing for sure.
Yeah.
The father doesn't look as Asian as the son. His nose is stronger, it's not as flat. Yakov's on the phone, but it is streaming us and the others are recording.
Well, we better put a show on then.
Yes, master.
Can we just get you to do, every time you say that, you make me think of I Dream of Jeannie. Which you probably never watched.
I loved I Dream of Jeannie.
Oh, okay.
I watched I Dream of Jeannie and I Love Lucy. Those were my two favorite. Not that I can remember it very well.
Let me just look up some of her,
Did she say yes, master?
Of course. That's always what she said. Oh, yes,
master.
master.
And I also like Bewitched. I think Bewitched is when she did her little nose. Is that right?
Yeah.
When she would do the nose thing. I was very outnumbered in this room. Kudos to Keegan for trying to go toe-to-toe.
What was he trying to prove anyway? I didn't get it.
I don't know, something about Psalm 22 representing a sacrifice. I don't know. The son of the suffering, who's the suffering man, trying to foreshadow it to Jesus. And then Caleb was saying that you don't even know what the root letters are. It's not a verb. It doesn't mean pierced. It means like a lion. And he says, something like that. I don't know.
Keep it going. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Okay. And why are you in the audience? Are you working? Okay, guys. I will read to you all since you're all listening, and I need to stretch out my injury on my face. Let's read to you. Let's find what we were going to read. Let's go to my Kindle. Psalm 22 to see what he was talking about. And then he was talking about Isaiah as well. So, actually, I'm reading Maccabees. Maccabees is in that world. Like Psalms 22. Solomon, Proverbs. Page 22. Goodness. Goodness. Yeah. My God. So this is Psalm 22 they were talking about earlier, I think. My God, why have you forsaken me? Why are you so far from helping me, from the words of my groaning? O my God, I cry by day, but you do not answer, and by night, but find no rest. Yet you are holy, enthroned on the praises of Israel. In you our fathers trusted. They trusted, and you delivered them. To you they cried, and were saved. In you they trusted, and were not disappointed. But I am a worm, and no man, scorned by men, and despised by the people. All who see me mock at me. They make mouths at me, they wag their heads. He committed his cause to the Lord. Let him deliver him. Let him rescue him, for he delights in him. Yet you are he who took me from the womb. You kept me safe upon my mother's breast. Upon you was I cast from my birth. And since my mother bore me, you have been my God. Be not far from me, for trouble is near, and there is none to help. Many bulls encompass me. Strong bulls of Bashan surround me. They open wide their mouths at me, like a ravening and a roaring lion. I am poured out like water, and all my bones are out of joint. My heart is like wax, it is melted within my breast. My strength is dried up like a potsherd, and my tongue cleaves to my jaws. You lay me in the dust of death. Yes, dogs are round about me. A company of evildoers encircle me. They have pierced my hands and feet. This is the part they were talking about. Let's see. Pierced, and then it has a commentary. Head like a lion. The Hebrew is like a lion, but it translates to pierced. Interesting. They have pierced my hands and feet. I can count all my bones. They stare and gloat over me. They divide my garments among them. And for my clothing they cast lots. But you, O Lord, be not far off. O my help, hasten to my aid. Deliver my soul from the sword, my life from the power of the dog. Save me from the mouth of the lion, my afflicted soul from the horns of the wild oxen. I will tell of your name to my brethren. In the midst of the congregation I will praise you. You who fear the Lord, praise him. All you sons of Jacob, glorify him, and stand in awe of him, all you sons of Israel. For he has not despised or abhorred the affliction of the afflicted, and he has not hidden his face from him, but he has heard when he cried to him. From you comes my praise in the great congregation. My vows I will pay before those who fear him. The afflicted shall eat and be satisfied. Those who seek him shall praise the Lord. Your hearts live forever. All the ends of the earth shall remember and turn to the Lord, and all the families of the nations shall worship him. For dominion belongs to the Lord. He rules over the nations. Yes, to him shall all the proud of the earth bow down. Before him shall bow all who go down to the dust. And he who cannot keep himself alive, austerity shall serve him. Men shall tell of the Lord to the coming generation, and proclaim his deliverance to a people yet unborn, that he has wrought it. Yeah, Connor, you find out in the audience. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the audience. Why are you all in the audience? Am I like just not working? Let me see.
Welcome back to another episode of Ultra Derecha, modded by Princessia. Room title is I'm Not Obsessed, You're Obsessed. We're gonna find out. Is that the truth? Or is that just a clickbait title?
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the last chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa Claus, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11. Give me the sign of the open night. Riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny die, the maddening cry. Open, open, I am awake. The serpent shake. You open, I am a man who is the will as a God can. You open, The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, you open, you open. I am born to death reborn on the horn of the unicorn. You
Zionist. Fucking Zionist Organization of America.
Welcome back to Princessia's I'm Not Obsessed, You're Obsessed Projection Room, starring Noor Shalash and Princessia Bandura.
10 seconds, hold for 10, 9, 10, 9, hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, 9, 10, 9, If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal, evenly contained in innumerable forms. Two loves of friends shall be coarse and fine, and you will not be for or against. The great way is all embracing, neither easy nor difficult. Small hues are irresolute, full of doubt, now in haste and too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. Letting go leads to spontaneity, as the summer comes, our minds accord your nature with the way and go free of troubles. Thinking strays from the real, the dark instincts and soils. Too weary the spirit is not good, of use are strange and familiar. Following the unvehicle, do not dislike the sixth sense objects, not disliking the sixth sense objects, turns out equal to perfect wickedness. The wise performs through non-action, a fool ties himself. Things are not different, ignorance leads to preference. The best way not to figure, it only excuse picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing. not seek the truth. Only abstain from views. Do not dwell in truth views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things.
consists of 146 rhyme, 4 carried 1 verses 2, totophistic 4 characters. Hasten Ming was composed in Shid 4/4. Shid was the principal poetic form in use in the early period. It is first used in the Book of Otis 5. Like the early Shid, the Hasten Ming consists of lines that are 4 characters in length. But contrary to most Shid, no end rhyme is employed in the poem. Means belief or faith. This is not the faith in the ordinary sense. It is a belief that comes from first-hand experience. A faith which arises out of supreme knowledge and wisdom of enlightenment. This believing is an affirmation that all existence or reality is essentially the Buddha mind, which is our true nature. Hasten is the conviction that at the bottom of all phenomena lies the one mind, the Buddha mind, which is one with our real nature, the Buddha nature. Hasten literally means home. It means mind, not the deluded mind of the ignorant, but the Buddha mind. Hasten is the mind that merges with the all-encompassing one. Literally means inscription. It means written expression or recording. Also means warnings or admonitions. Listening is one of the earliest and most influential Zen writers. It is usually referred to as the first Zen poem. It consists of 4 finely 600 lines, 4 character 1 verses 2. Total system of 4 characters. Listening was composed in Shid 4/4. She was the principal poetic form in use in the early period. It is first used in the Book of Otis 5. Like the early Shid, Hasten Ming consists of lines that are 4 characters in length. But contrary to most Shid, no end rhyme is employed in the poem. There are 7 keys to the great gate. Big A and 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swim. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless calm. Fourth, let the will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense of
observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and hints. Hour after hour, thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turn inwardness. No atom of analysis. Fixed on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still the ecstasy, prolong thy meditation steep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one overpowering time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet, even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding need for sight and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar. Oh, brother of the silver star. Crowded there are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. First let the body of thee be still, bound by cerements of will. Combs rigid as thou mayst support, the fidget babes that tease the thought, and let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to live be bound to the one love profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and ends, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned in a wordless, no atom of a glorious six on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, till that ecstasy, prolong thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention. The chosen path. Last all these things in one power. Time at the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother, of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to life be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and ends,
Hour after hour, my vigilance intense and keen. Turning witness, nowhere to move analysis. 6 on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstood, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolonged, thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one word, power. Time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's dark mood, discarding pain.
stir, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolonged, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one all-power, time at the midnight blossom flower, the oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the us come. Forth, let the wheels turn every bow to the one love of the profound. Let the thought divinely free from sense observed its eternity. Watch every thought that springs and hence hour after hour like vigilance. Intense and keen turned inward, miss no atom of another sin. Fixed on one thought securely penned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred. Burn up my being in one word. Attention from the chosen. Whatever goodness we experience in this life is truly a taste of God, for it is each man. If each man had been the only man made, he would have done no less. He died not for men, but for each man. If each man had been the only man made, he would have done no less. on with the light. You can illuminate the whole world and never become the light. But once you walk through the deepest, darkest places of you, a flaming light. That is where you become. where you become as a light bearer. You are not afraid of the dark, but it is only when you walk through your own darkness within your mind, bearing your torch, that you can become one with the light. You can illuminate the whole world and never become the light, but once you walk through the deepest, darkest places of you, a flaming light, that is where you become it. That is where you become it. As a light bearer, you are not afraid of the dark, but it is only when you walk through your own darkness within your mind, bearing your torch, that you can become one with the light. You can illuminate the whole world and never become the light, but once you walk through the deepest, darkest places of you, a flaming light, that is where you become it. That is where you become it. As a light bearer, you are not afraid of the dark. As a light bearer, you are not afraid. That is where you become it. As a light bearer, you are not afraid of the dark. But it is only when you walk through your own darkness within your mind, bearing a torch, that you can become one with the light. You can illuminate the whole world and never become the light. But once you walk through the deepest, darkest places of you, a flaming light, that is where you become it. As a light bearer, you are not afraid of the dark. But it is only when you walk through your own darkness within your mind, bearing a torch, that you can become one with the light. You can illuminate the whole world and never become the light. But once you walk through the deepest, darkest places, that is where you become as a light bearer. You are not afraid of the dark. But it is only when you walk through your own darkness within your mind, bearing a torch, that you can become one with the light. You can illuminate the whole world and never become the light. Once you walk through the deepest, darkest places of you, a flaming light. That is where you become it. You can become one with the light. You can illuminate the whole world and never become alive. But once you walk through the deepest, darkest places of you, a flaming light, that is where you become it. There's a light there, I'm not afraid of the dark. 'Cause it is only when you walk through your own darkness within your life, there is so much you can become one with the light. You can illuminate the whole world and never become alive. But once you walk through the deepest, darkest places of you, a flaming light, that is where you become it. As a light wherever you are not afraid of the dark. But it is only when you walk through your own darkness within your mind, there is so much you can become one with the light. You can illuminate the whole world and never become alive. But once you walk through the deepest, darkest places of you, a flaming light, that is where you become it. May the light of the garden dwell in you always. And may you be a source of light in those places where shadows gather. May the light of the garden dwell in you always. And may you be a source of light in those places where shadows gather. May the light of the garden dwell in you always. May you be a source of light in those places where shadows gather. May the light of the garden dwell in you always. And may you be a source of light in those places where shadows gather. the light of the guardian dwell in you always. May you be a source of light in those places where shadows gather. May the light of the guardian dwell in you always. And may you be a source of light in those places where shadows gather. May the light of the guardian dwell in you always, and may you be a source of light in those places where shadows gather. May the
where the shadows entwine. I have carved out a path to the edge of the line. Every heartbeat a drum, every breath an incline. I climb divine. By the rage of the maze, I go. The fire, the fury, the thunder that smoke. The spell that ignites and consumes as it glows. Whispers of wings that unravel the night. Echoes of stars that combust into light. I summon the tempest, I summon the fight. The gates will light. By the rage of the waves I go. Fire, the fury, the thunder that smoke. The spell that ignites and consumes as it glows. I Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, thyme. Remember me, the one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. On the side of the hill, in the deep forest green, tracing sparrow, snow-crested brown. Blankets and bedclothes, the child of the mountain, sleeps unaware of the clarion call. Tell her to make me a cambric shirt, parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Without no seams, no needlework, then she'll be a true love of mine. On the side of the hill, in the sprinkling of leaves, washes the grave with silvery tears. A soldier cleans and polishes a gun, sleeps unaware of the clarion call. Tell her to find me an acre of land, parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Between the salt water and the sea strands, and she'll be a true love of mine. War bellows blazing and scarlet battalions, generals order their soldiers to kill and to fight for a cause they have long ago forgotten. Tell her to reap it with a sickle of lead. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Gather it all in a bunch of heather, then she'll be a true love of mine. Paul Simon, official sites and a toggle navigation. Songs and Bermuda, one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. On the side of the hill, in the deep forest green, tracing a sparrow on snow-crested brow. Blankets and bedclothes, the child of the mountain, sleeps unaware of the clarion call. Tell her to make me a cambric shirt, parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Without no seams, no needlework, then she'll be true love of mine. On the
go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Small hills are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste then to late, grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. Leads to spontaneity, essence neither grows nor abides. Accord your nature with the way, and go free of trouble. Fettered thinking straight from the real, it darkens, sinks and spoils. To weary the spirit is not good. Of what use are strange and familiar in following beyond vehicle. Do not dislike the sixth sense objects. One thing is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind, there is no arising, and everything is without blame. No blame, no thing, no arising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject sinks. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal, evenly contained in innumerable forms. Two larger friends shall be coarse and fine, and you will not be for or against. The great way is all embracing, neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt, now in haste and too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. Letting go leads to spontaneity. Essence never knows nor abides. Accord your nature with the way and go free of troubles. Better thinking strays from the reader with dark instincts and spoils. To weary the spirit is not good. Of use are strange and familiar. Following the own vehicle, do not dislike the six sense objects. Not disliking the six sense objects turns out equal to perfect wickedness. The wise performs through non-action, the fool ties himself. Things are not different, ignorance leads to preference. The best way, not the figure. It only excuse picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Heart for a handbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Completed is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow ambition, do not dwell in emptiness, cherishing oneness in the earth. Everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are nearly there, how will you know oneness? Now understanding oneness, you will be listening through ways, expelling the The best way not to free you. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for all heaven, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to is wrong, and mine is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no rising, then everything is without blame, no blame.
faith in the ordinary sense. It is a belief that comes from first-hand experience. A faith which arises out of supreme knowledge and wisdom of enlightenment. This believing is an affirmation that all existence or reality is essentially the Buddha mind, which is our true nature. Hastening is the conviction that at the bottom of all phenomena lies the one mind, the Buddha mind which is one with our real nature, the Buddha nature. Hastening literally means heart. It means mind, not the deluded mind of the ignorant, but the Buddha mind. Hastening is the mind that merges with the all-encompassing one mind. Ming literally means inscription. It means written expression or record. Ming also means warnings or admonitions. Haitian Ming is one of the earliest and most influential Zen writings. It is usually referred to as the first Zen poem. It consists of 146 unrhymed, 4-carat 1 verses 2 tautophistic 4 characters. Haitian Ming was composed in Shi 4 form. Shi was the principal poetic form in use in the early period. It is first used in the Book of Otis 5. Like the early Shi, the Haitian Ming consists of lines that are 4 characters in length. But contrary to most Shi, no end rhyme is employed in the poem. Means belief or faith. This is not the faith in the ordinary sense. It is a belief that comes from first-hand experience. A faith which arises out of supreme knowledge and wisdom of enlightenment. This believing is an affirmation that all existence or reality is essentially the Buddha mind, which is our true nature. Peace is the conviction that at the bottom of all phenomena lies the one mind, the Buddha mind, which is one with our real nature, the Buddha nature. Elixir literally means home. It means mind, not the deluded mind of the ignorant, but the Buddha mind. Haitian is the mind that merges with the all-encompassing one. It literally means inscription. It means written expression or record. Ming also means warnings or admonitions. Haitian Ming is one of the earliest and most influential Zen writings. It is usually referred to as the first Zen poem. It consists of 4 finely 6 unrhymed, 4-character 1 verses 2. Total system of 4 characters. Haitian Ming was composed in Shi 4 form. She was the principal poetic form in use in the early period. It is first used in the Book of Otis 5. Like the early Shi, Haitian Ming consists of lines that are 4 characters in length, but contrary to most Shi, no end rhyme is employed in the poem. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to life be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hence, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turn inwardness. No atom of an loosness. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still in ecstasy, prolong thy meditation steep and strong. Slay even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one overpowering time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet, even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name for sight and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being to move. The fidget babes that tease the throng.
Next, let the breath rhythm be low.
Easy, regular, and slow. So that I begin being through with the great seas Pacific smooth.
Let my life be pure and calm, sweet softly as a windless palm. Forth let the will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Let the thought divinely free from sense observance entity. Watch every thought that springs and hands, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and eternal wordless. No hands, no heaven loses. Sweet morning sausage, your need is. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn on thy being in one word. And still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong. Slain even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen exalted hands, hour after hour, thy vigilance, intense and keen turned in awareness. No atom of an hour cease. On one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy, prolong thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention. From the chosen act, still these things in one power. Time at the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to raptures darkling the room, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to life be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour, thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned in oneness. No atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one power,
not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression shoot, thy glance to rapture's darkling mood, discarding pain from sight and stress, even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart I gave thee. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls upon, O brother of the silver star. Crowley, there are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the frigid babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and hence, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness. No atom of analysis, 6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame, straight and
Nature's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierced to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. Keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. That thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a windless palm. Forth let the will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth let the thought divine be free from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs it has. Hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness. No atom of endlessness. Fix on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. Soar like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next to that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong. Swaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen land. Lost all these things in one all-power. Time as a midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. From the There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the sentiments of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort fidget babes that tease the thought. On one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Still thy ecstasy prolonged, thy meditation deep and strong, slaying even God. Should we distract thy attention from the chosen act? Last all these things in one all-power, time that the midnight blossom flower, oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expressions, thy hands to rapture's darkling root, discarding vain form, sight and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee still, bound by the cerements of will. Course rigid, thus thou mayst support the fitted baits that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be long, easy, regular, and slow. So that thy being be in tune with the great seas Pacific swoop, and let thine eyes with courage come, space lofty as of endless calm. Forth let the will to be bound to the one profound. Fifth let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inward mission. Atom of analysis. 6 on one thought, securely bent still. Every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred. Burn up that being in one word. Still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act? There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Cold frigid thus thou makest the Lord, the frigid babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow. Let my being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless calm. Fourth, let the will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observed its entity. Watch every thought that springs and hence hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inward miss no atom of another sense. Sits on one thought securely penned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn off thy being in one word. Next to thy ecstasy wrong, thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen hand. Last all these things in one overpowered, time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet, even in this my son, thou shalt not do if thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, size, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart. Master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. Oh, brother of the silver star.
Oh, look who it is! It's Cynic Mikhail. So what's the recap? What's the recap here?
Would you like to receive the Eucharist?
I think you can actually make fun of a lot of this duality, non-duality, and logos, meditation work.
I really don't think you guys are equipped to even have this debate.
Coming from you, nigger? Okay.
Whoa! Hey, Sam Rosen's in the house. Sam Rosen never.
Bro. Leave him up here.
Sam Rosen.
I'm just gonna have to put him in the group. That was hilarious. Yeah.
So in other words, you think I granted him too much? Do you remember it?
We're sorry, that was the son of man in me.
Do you remember what verse it was?
She slipped.
What verse it was? Was it Bethany or Gethsemane? I forgot the name of the place.
No specifics. You do not know. You do not hear.
This is the
Are
verse.
you just pretending you understand English?
No, this is because he didn't listen. Mark, it's either
I just think you've learned.
I think it was in Matthew.
But you have
I think he didn't precise the verse.
process sentences.
He didn't precise the verse. Okay, so he said gospel of
Let me just
Matthew.
get this straight, because all I got was that some humans, Jesus and his disciples, entered a house. That's all I got.
Yeah, so it says in the gospel account that they don't specify what happened, but then he said that, based on the Talmud or whatever, that they did something wrong, right? So what I'm saying is this.
There we go with these.
Just one moment, man.
I need specifics.
It's already specific, man.
No, it's not. All I heard was a man and.
Okay. So here's the point. The point I'm trying to say is this. You are charitable a lot when it comes to position that we shouldn't be ashamed.
Correctness, it always changes.
I know you're not ashamed. But I would say that's my only critique. It's just like I think I was being overly confident a little bit. Yeah. But at the same time, I felt confident. I had someone saying, Assalamu alaikum. Walaikum salam. So I felt overly confident. I felt confident enough because I knew that Jesus shaped Judaism. And I was proving that every single time he mentioned something, right? When I asked him about Sabbatai speed, and I said, well, why didn't you kill him? He goes, oh, we learned from that. I'm saying, hold on a second. Okay. In one sentence, he's saying that it was all made up and he's not a real person. In the next sentence, he's saying we should learn from killing prophets. So now, if I'm not super charitable, right? How am I gonna get that out of him? If you get so prideful where you stay stuck on one point, you're never gonna allow him to contradict himself. And he did many times. I mean, you've seen him do it many, many times. Because he was just mouthing off different things. Yeah. They didn't add up. None of them added up. It's not like he had a coherent story.
So here's the, I just found the reference. It's the gospel scene where he enters Bethany near Jerusalem.
What chapter?
You could go in the Gospel of Luke, chapter 10, 38 to 42, for example. And, yes, who's talking?
I'm asking you, Jim. Are you a Muslim? Jim, you have a question about Islam?
Hey, can I hear this person that's non-Christian? Go ahead,
Yeah, just calm down, bro. Are you a Muslim, maybe?
Yes,
Do you believe in Bible?
Amazing.
You don't believe in Bible here, bro.
No, I just hold on. Do you believe in Bible?
Yeah, he don't believe in the Bible because God believes in the Bible.
So why you give us a
Go ahead,
from the Bible if you don't believe it, bro?
Okay, I'm gonna put you in the audience.
I know I did it. I was so fast because I recognized the,
Yeah. Forget this guy. Anyway, we're gonna move on. So what is this verse? Give the verse to Black.
It's Luke chapter 10 verse 38. I don't have it like in front of me, but basically it says he enters Bethany and stays in private homes. I'm not reading from the gospel. He also eats and lodges with tax collectors and sinners. So the gospel account for sure does not mention any sexual act or whatever, right? But then he's taking that reference and he's quoting the Talmud in where there's polemics like Jewish text that says that he did some wrong things with Mary and some Marys, right? So the point is this, right? I don't know the names precisely.
There's a lot of Marys.
There's one that's called Mary, the other is called Martha. Right? So anyways, so we know that a pious man would never do such things, right? But the tradition he have says apparently that he was doing something wrong, right? Now, for me it's like I would say I would not even grant the position. I would say, listen, you would have to prove to me what you are bringing, because my text don't have a mention of any of what you say. You see what I'm trying to say? That's my approach. It's just going to be, you said something, you're going to have to prove it. So yeah, but it's just like overall you were doing great. Like, to be honest, that's just a little critique. So yeah.
Yeah, I disagree with all that, bro. There's a lot of Marys, though. There's one that wipes his feet with her hair, right? A lot of people often confuse a Mary with the adulterous woman that was forgiven. Her name is not Mary. So there's like a lot of things that you might think you know and don't.
You're talking to me? I'm confused. I'm trying to understand what he's saying. Yo, Black, what's up?
So back to the topic, we are recapping a debate on Logos, but actually we're not. Amin is here practicing his English. We're all here helping Amin practice his English. English training. How's it going, Amin?
Yo, it's good, man. But, okay, do you have anything of substance to say?
Oh, I was just saying that we're helping you with words, aka the Logos. I don't know, like, is there a recap or is there a new debate? Is there something interesting going to happen here tonight? What's the plan? What's the agenda? Or is it just, sit here and say whatever with no agenda?
Yeah, we're just talking.
That might sometimes be the only thing you gotta go to.
But Black, you were saying something. I'm not sure to understand what you said.
You spoke about Mary. I gave you one Mary. There's like three Marys there, three different individual women. The one that wiped his feet with her hair is one Mary, and then the one that saw him resurrect is another Mary.
Actually, that's Black. You sure you grew up Catholic, bro?
No, I just know.
No, because that's like really, really, really Catholic that you just said that. I'm just telling you, Black, you're kind of exposing yourself right here. Because no, you're not. I could be. Yeah, I'm just letting you know that you just expose yourself because it's a Catholic belief that when she went to visit Mary Bethany, that he came across a sinful woman who was Mary Magdalene.
So
Yeah,
it's only Catholics that
that's
really
the one that,
believe
that
that.
he thinks that he had sex with, right? Mary Magdalene, obviously, is the Magdalene.
No, so that's
It was the one that she did. This was obviously again a sinful woman, and this was again the person that he performed exorcism.
yeah. So that's the thing, right? So the Sicario, when he was in the room,
I know the Magdalene, right?
he was helping you from the
Yeah. Yeah, but the story that you're talking about and the situation is very Catholic. Right, you already did this shit, bro. You already stepped this shit, so just don't half step it out. You're already in knee deep. So. You.
What do you mean me?
With your little Santeria ways, bro.
I don't believe in none of that.
Yeah, you do, bro. You grew up with that shit.
Alright, so there you go, boom.
Thank you. So that's why you still associate this story.
I don't believe in that, and I don't believe in Catholics.
So where would you have learned that
Place.
And you got
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill with love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has a right to kill those who will thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. To that no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master, theory, and trader, putter, Albo, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master Therian, Freda Buddha-Rabo, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master Therian, Freda Buddha-Rabo, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Carthage, though a commercial republic, was the aggressor in the very war that ended in her destruction. And Rome had carried her arms into the heart of Italy, to the gates of Rome before Scipio returned. Gave him an overthrow in the territories of Carthage, made a conquest of the Commonwealth. As in later times, figured more than once in wars of ambition.
Hello, Tom.
Yo, what up?
No, already like really made a, what's it called? A big speech against you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I know. Wow, you look like, what's his name? What was that called? Atticus Finch. What was that called?
I think I know.
Atticus Finch.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Atticus Finch. She was like representing like the black guy accused of rape. He did rape.
Isn't it crazy that they can accuse me of fraud and think that that's not libel or defamation of character?
That's why I say Atticus Finch in like reverse. 1 second. To Kill a Mockingbird.
Yeah.
There we go. But yeah, that's crazy. But like, did you sign your name on the petitions, or was it what's your name?
No, I signed it and had a notary notarize it after I signed it as the circular.
Oh. Yeah.
You know what's interesting is for the committee person, there was no challenge with regards to that when I ran for committee person. But having looked through the difference between the packets between the state board and the Chicago election, state board state board specifically calls out that as being an insufficient petition. So, but the thing is, it's arguable that because of my disability, because of other issues, that it's impractical to have the circulator actually signed. So
it should be a fraud thing. Like that's complete bullshit. But Craigslist girl might have fucked you over.
Well, you know what's weird is the executive summary report showed that I only had like 66 signatures, and then they come out and say I have 266 signatures. So
they also suck too. Like they fucked over Joe. So I also don't believe them at all.
Yeah.
If your girl just was making up names, you'd have 0.
Well, I personally went out and got signatures in Bloomington Normal for 3 days.
Yeah.
And she got signatures too, but she probably got fucked over by the people that she hired and subcontracted to. So she either lied or the people she worked with lied, but I didn't fucking lie. So
or you got fucked over a little bit by the state.
I got scammed. The thing that I'm upset about is that they issued an executive summary report on my petitions, and we filed legitimate challenges and objections, and they didn't issue executive summary reports and audit their petitions. So there's a total double standard. And it was like this versus Estella Richards for the committee person candidacy. So clearly there's
you forward you after you this time.
Yeah, but what are they going to do? There's nothing.
He's done. He's done. Now it's up to the lawyer if he wants to actually prosecute you. Sweet bullshit.
Well, the thing is, they could you imagine if they spent all this money bringing me to, it's not criminal, it's civil. There's no
criminal.
Well, either way, the point is,
I don't think you did anything criminal. I do not.
I didn't do anything. Listen, they release serial punchers and recidivists every single day. I fucking tried to run for Congress. This is like solid. This is what is it?
This is complete bullshit.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, and it's all because I challenged the power structure in a very direct and
They went this hard.
Yep. I embarrassed LaHood. Fogarty is trying to essentially defend the honor of LaHood and his own honor and the State Board of Elections to make it seem like what they did was legitimate. But it's the same bullshit. I knew this was going to happen.
It really validates what you were doing.
It makes me a legitimate politician.
Exactly.
This is crazy, but
So what's the next move?
March. I was looking at the Chicago election. In March, I can file a new candidacy.
And then I think January 6th or 7th, you gotta come down to the election board. That's when Joseph Reno's thing will be. It'll be really funny.
Okay.
Terry, Jim Lanham, they'll all be there. Lanham's like 5-1, by the way.
Wow.
It's insane.
So, did they already dismiss Severino, or you're saying that's the first week of January?
That's like 50-50. They make the decision the first week of January.
Is he like scrambling to get affidavits, or?
He so basically he was under on the summary report, and then he produced a bunch that he argues should have been counted, and then now they have to make a decision if they're what they're gonna accept.
So how many is he short? What about Mendrick? Because he was absolutely short. I mean, they came to the fucking objection, submission, the challenge submission, and said they said they're short. So how the fuck is he still in it?
Good question.
I mean, I have him on recording saying that his wife's saying straight up they're short, and it's crazy how many signatures you got to get. So it's like, The fuck? Is he gonna be on the ballot?
Wow. That's a good question.
But if he is, I mean, anyways, you know,
Too late.
I think Pritzker's gonna clean house. Nobody stands a chance against beating him.
I think all the Republicans know this. That's why, like, you're seeing a record, like, a lot of them is not running for shit.
My friend El Normo is here. Welcome, El Normo. I'm talking to my friend Max here in Chicago. What are you doing?
Hey, hell no.
This is Mark.
Hey, man, what's going on? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well.
This is Mark Rice's son.
We've spoken before, I think.
Do you know?
And everybody looked at Elnormo as Zionist.
Yes, he's a strong Zionist.
I would say this is understood. Like, it's just super duper strong Zionist. I'm like a relentless Zionist. Nice. I'm like over the top. Like, Israel should take Iran. That's coming. Israel is not Iran again. Donald Trump was, maybe it was just Donald Trump. How far should Israel's borders expand? What's that? How far should Israel's borders expand? I can't understand that question. Can you see? Yeah, how far should Israel's borders expand? Oh, well, I want to that's above my pay grade. Whatever is necessary for security should be done, and it should be done in a decisive way. I will tell you. I don't know. Are you recording this, John?
Yeah.
I'm not. Are you going to share this anywhere? Because I want to say something. I'm not. Yeah, say it. I'm not. Yeah, but John, I don't want you to put this someplace.
I've got 15 cell phones filming me, and you're on a multiple clubhouse recordings.
John gets like more of you.
I mean, I don't think you have to fear of what your opinion is.
Yeah, if you don't like Israel, take Jordan. It's not the end of the world. Like, you might not be able to go to like a FIFA match or something, but I think Israel, the people who are willing to put their lives on the line for me, I hold them in the highest esteem. And you know how on Passover we say, this didn't happen to them or you, this happened to me. God freed me from slavery in Egypt, right? You know how we say that? You know, the four sons. You got the wicked son, you got the good son, you got the stupid son, and you got the son that doesn't ask the question. And we say, you know, God freed me. So, in my opinion, the people who fight for Israel are fighting for me, and I owe them everything. That's a debt that I can't pay. So, I want to support them in their decisions to keep Israel safe, keep me safe. And I don't know where that is. I know the Jordan Valley needs to be defended. I know Jordan, by the way, is, at least historically, actually an ally. Jordan has always been an ally, even when they had to sort of make gestures to the contrary. And I've been studying this pretty deeply. So I think we should make friends in the region if we can trust them. And together with these friends, defend ourselves against our common enemies, which are the Muslim Brotherhood, the Iranian Revolutionary Genocide Corps, the IRGC. So, you know, so I'm not greedy for war, but I am greedy for safety and Yiddishkeit. Interesting. So it sounds like you're against expanding into Egypt and Jordan, and that we should make friends with them. I don't want to address any of that on the record. Oh, Sean, shit's going down. Shit's going down. You definitely got cousins. Do you have cousins in Israel?
There's Kitovers in Israel, yeah.
No, what's the name? I'm sorry. What's your name? Norm. I'm Norm.
Norm.
Norm, do you have family in Israel? Oh yeah, John, he knows things are going down. That's why he can't talk about Egypt, Lebanon, joint expansion. You know, we can't talk about it on the record. Whatever the smart. John, what are your thoughts on expansion? What's that? John, which of the three would you expand to? Lebanon, Jordan, or Egypt?
Lebanon, obviously, and then Jordan. But you know, America is really tight with Jordan, and the king of Jordan isn't going to give any land. I mean, unless there's money involved.
Israel is tight with Jordan. Israel is tight. And by the way, listen, I'm all about the Litani and Lebanon, but we have that turned into our Vietnam war, so we have to be very sort of judicious in the way we do these things. That's a good point. And they can have Israel. Israel is a nation. But like in Gaza, we should get Gaza back, right, guys? You know there were Jewish communities in Gaza going back thousands of years. My cousin was in high school in Gaza. Amazing. Well, hang on, I'm trying to remember what that's called again. I can't remember the name, but what was the name of the community? He just lived with his family, and my family still lived in the West Bank. But he went to high school in Gaza. I forgot the name of high school. But he got to drive. He lived 30 minutes away. Do you know the name of the community in Judea and Samaria that he lives? Currently he lives in a kibbutz, but his family lived in the Efrat at the time. And then I also know a guy that was an older gentleman. He's not passed away, but he lived in Gaza straight up, and he only had one leg. He said he went on the Arafat diet. His name was Shlomo Pearson. I'll remember his name. So he's on the Arafat diet. He lost 60 pounds by losing his leg in a terrorist attack. Wow. Shlomo Saperstein, maybe? I forgot. I have friends in Tacoma, which is a really beautiful little community. My first cousins own the only cafe in Tacoma. I went to a bar mitzvah in Tacoma last year. Tacoma is beautiful. Because I want to go back. Have you been to Tacoma? I can't hear you. No, have you been to Tacoma? It's my duration. Yeah, I was there in April. When? I was there in April. Did you go to any cafes there, by chance? No, I didn't go to a cafe in Tacoma. I didn't know there were cafes. I was just with my friends. Yeah, there's only one. It's my first cousins. Oh, really? Do you know? Are you able to share? There's nothing. There's only one cafe, and then there's also there's like kind of like a thrift store, like an art store, right? My friends are artists. Yeah, Tacoma is like a big art community. It seems like. Yeah. There's like New Yorkers there. Yeah. It's really cool. There's someone from Clubhouse, John, and my dad and we ran into her. We literally were at this bar mitzvah, and we just kind of wandered off. We ran into this Clubhouse girl. She has roots in Skokie, John. I know who she is. She's the person who likes the greenery, so to speak. That would make sense. Yeah. That tracks. If you mention her name, I don't remember, but I don't want to mention people's names. I don't, because she was a Clubhouse girl person. I know who it is. Because she doesn't. I'm never supposed to say anything about her name or anything. You don't understand. She's an Israel. I'm not. Your dad is a giant to me, really. He came to New York, and we were banging around Crown Heights together, and he had to stop like every few steps because people were just coming to him and shaking his hand and hugging him and thanking him. And then you were with him when he went to Crown Heights? Yes.
he's a legend. He's a legend. Yeah, your dad is a legend. And then he came to my minion, and we needed another guy for the union, so we went over to Park Slope and made our minion of my shul. I heard about your shul. Yeah. It's really cool. Yeah. He's a great guy. And then of course
It's a small world.
retained the energy company to do a handle over electric.
That's a really small world.
Yeah.
But
I forget.
yeah,
I forget.
John
What the idea was? Is your brother's name Miles?
yes.
Yeah, I deal with him for that company, CRX, I think it's called.
NBCX.
Yeah, energy
That's
CRX.
fun.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm doing stuff here. It's it's getting a little late in New York, and I got stuff to do. I might go to the OHEL tonight, actually. You know,
That is so cool. That is so cool.
yeah, it's really the coolest, man. We need all of
And
these.
I've been twice.
Yeah, it's so good. We need all the spiritual support we can get,
Pray for everyone. It's a blessing to get blessings.
You got it.
And thank you so much, Noah. Pleasure meeting you.
You too. Give your dad a big hug for me. Tell him I say hi.
I will.
All right. Take care.
Bye, John.
this haughty republic. Provinces of Holland till they were overwhelmed in debts and taxes, took a leading and conspicuous part in the wars of Europe. They had furious contests with England for the dominion of the sea, and were among the most persevering and most implacable of the opponents of Louis XIV. In the government of Britain, the representatives of the people compose one branch of the national legislature. Commerce has been for ages the predominant pursuit of that country. Few nations, nevertheless, have been more frequently engaged in war than the wars in which that kingdom has been engaged at. In numerous instances, proceeded from the people. There have been, if I may so express it, almost as many popular as royal wars. The cries of the nation and the importunities of their representatives, upon various occasions, dragged their monarchs into war, who continued them in it, contrary to their inclinations. Sometimes contrary to the real interest of the state. In that memorable struggle for superiority between the rival houses of Austria and Bavaria, which so long kept Europe in a flame, it is well known that the antipathies of the English against the French, seconding the ambition, or rather the avarice, of a favored leader, then protracted the war beyond the limits marked out by sound policy, and for considerable time in opposition to the views of the court. The wars of these two last mentioned nations have in a great measure grown out of commercial considerations, the desire of supplanting and the fear of being supplanted, either in particular branches of traffic or in the general advantages of trade and navigation. From this summary of what has taken place in other countries, whose situations have borne the nearest resemblance to our own, what reason can we have to confide in those reveries, which would seduce us into an expectation of peace, cordiality between the members of the present Confederacy in a state of separation? Have we not already seen enough of the fallacy and extravagance of those idle theories which have amused us with promises of an exemption from the imperfections, weaknesses, and evils incident to society in every shade? Is it not time to awake from the deceitful dream of a golden age and to adopt as a practical maxim for the direction of our political conduct that we, as well as the other inhabitants of the globe, are yet remote from the happy empire of perfect wisdom, perfect virtue? Let the point of extreme depression to which our national dignity and credit have sunk, let the inconveniences felt everywhere from a lax and ill administration of government, let the revolt of a part of the state of North Carolina, the late menacing disturbances in Pennsylvania, and the actual insurrections and rebellions in Massachusetts declare.
7. The same subject continued, concerning dangers from dissensions between the states. For the Independent Journal, Alexander Hamilton. To the people of the state of New York, it is sometimes asked, with an air of seeming triumph, what inducements could the states have, if disunited, to make war upon each other? It would be a full answer to this question to say, precisely the same inducements which have at different times deluged in blood all the nations in the world. But unfortunately for us, the question admits of a more particular answer. There are causes of differences within our immediate contemplation, of the tendency of which, even under the restraints of a federal constitution, we have had sufficient experience to enable us to form a judgment of what might be expected if those restraints were removed. Territorial disputes have at all times been found one of the most fertile sources of hostility among nations. Perhaps the greatest proportion of wars that have desolated the earth have sprung from this origin. This cause would exist among us in full force. We have a vast tract of unsettled territory within the boundaries of the United States. There still are discordant and undecided claims between several of them, and the dissolution of the Union would lay a foundation for similar claims between them all. It is well known that they have heretofore had serious and animated discussion concerning the rights to the lands which were ungranted at the time of the Revolution, which usually went under the name of Crown lands. The states within the limits of whose colonial governments they were comprised have claimed them as their property. The others have contended that the rights of the Crown in this article devolved upon the Union, especially as to all that part of the Western Territory which, either by actual possession or through the submission of the Indian proprietors, was subjected to the jurisdiction of the King of Great Britain, till it was relinquished in the Treaty of Peace. This, it has been said, was at all events an acquisition to the Confederacy by compact with a foreign power. It has been the prudent policy of Congress to appease this controversy by prevailing upon the states to make cessions to the United States for the benefit of the whole. This has been so far accomplished as, under a continuation of the Union, to afford a decided prospect of an amicable termination of the dispute. A dismemberment of the Confederacy, however, would revive this dispute and would create others on the same subject. At present, a large part of the vacant Western Territory is, by cession at least, if not by any anterior right, the common property of the Union. If that were at an end, the states which made the cession on a principle of federal compromise would be apt when the motive of the grant had ceased to reclaim the lands as a reversion. The other states would no doubt insist on a proportion by right of representation. Their argument would be that a grant once made could not be revoked, and that the justice of participating in territory acquired or secured by the joint efforts of the Confederacy remained undiminished. If, contrary to probability, it should be admitted by all the states that each had a right to a share of this common stock, there would still be a difficulty to be surmounted as to a proper rule of apportionment. Different principles would be set up by different states for this purpose, and as they would affect the opposite interests of the parties, they might not easily be susceptible of a pacific adjustment. To the people of the state of New York, a firm union will be of the utmost moment to the peace and liberty of the states, as a barrier against domestic faction and insurrection. It is impossible to read the history of the petty republics of Greece and Italy without feeling sensations of horror and disgust at the distractions with which they were continually agitated, and at the rapid succession of revolutions by which
which they were kept in a state of perpetual vibration between the extremes of tyranny and anarchy. If they exhibit occasional calms, these only serve as short-lived contrast to the furious storms that are to succeed. If now and then intervals of felicity open to view, we behold them with a mixture of regret arising from the reflection that the pleasing scenes before us are soon to be overwhelmed by the tempestuous waves of sedition and party rage. Momentary rays of glory break forth from the gloom while they dazzle us with a transient and fleeting brilliancy. They at the same time admonish us to lament that the vices of government should pervert the direction and tarnish the luster of those bright talents and exalted endowments for which the favored soils that produced them have been so justly celebrated. From the disorders that disfigured the annals of those republics, the advocates of despotism have drawn arguments, not only against the forms of republican government, but against the very principles of civil liberty. They have decried all free government as inconsistent with the order of society, and have indulged themselves in malicious exultation over its friends and partisans happily for mankind. Stupendous fabrics reared on the basis of liberty, which have flourished for ages, have, in a few glorious instances, refuted their gloomy sophisms, and I trust America will be the broad and solid foundation of other edifices, not less magnificent, which will be equally permanent monuments of their errors. But it is not to be denied that the portraits they have sketched of Republican government were just copies of the originals from which they were taken. If it had been found impractical to have devised models of a more perfect structure, the enlightened friends to liberty would have been obliged to abandon the cause of its species of government as indefensible. The science of politics, however, like most other sciences, has received great improvement. The efficacy of various principles is now well understood, which were either not known at all or imperfectly known to the ancients. The regular distribution of power into distinct departments, the introduction of legislative balances and checks, the institution of courts composed of judges holding their offices during good behavior, the representation of the people in the legislature by deputies of their own election. These are wholly new discoveries, or have made their principal progress towards perfection in modern times. They are means, and powerful means, by which the excellences of republican government may be retained and its imperfections lessened or avoided. This catalog of circumstances that tend to the amelioration of popular systems of civil government, I shall venture, however novel it may appear to some, to add one more on a principle which has been made the foundation of an objection to the new Constitution. I mean, the enlargement of the orbit within which such systems are to revolve, either in respect to the dimensions of a single state or the consolidation of several smaller states into one great confederacy. The latter is that which immediately concerns the object under consideration. It will, however, be of use to examine the principle of its application to a single state, which shall be attended to in another place.